For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Apricot Hill Reverse has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can maneuver easily and stick to the road would give the best chance to stay ahead. Straight line speed is nice, but the real game here is being quick through the corners without losing control. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the race starts. Don't want to be stuck with the slowest one on the track, do we? Get those picks in. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The 1988 Ariza 10B driven by Frogsworth looks like a classic choice, but it's not exactly known for its speed or handling. On the other hand, the Zaxpeed 881, also from the same era, has a bit of a reputation for being quirky but potentially faster, especially on a track like Apricot Hill Reverse, where handling can make a big difference. I'd give the edge to Bufina 19 with the Zaxpeed. It might have that little bit of agility needed to outmaneuver Frogsworth's more straightforward car. But then again, anything can happen in these AI races, especially on a tricky reverse layout. So, I'll say Bufina 19's. Zaxpeed has the slight advantage here. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Apricot Hill Reverse, and look at that solid shadow leading the pack. Zolicha Dawn in ET1 is on pole. Zooming in with a classic 1988 Benetton B188. Let's see if he can hold on to that front spot or if the AI decides to switch things up. Zolicha Dawn ET1 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Senor Savage is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloz is currently third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making a move, now in 11th after passing 4 rivals. Nudes is gaining ground, now in 26th after overtaking 3 cars. Nyale Totep 98 and Platnu Mira are neck and neck for 9th place. Dave Factor and Hermit Media are fighting hard for 12th. Someone and Iconic Odd are locked in a close duel for 27. Zolicha Dawn in ET1 is leading in a 1988 Benetton B188. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Mighty Chunk is racing in a Eurobrunny 188 which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They are currently in the 15th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle but still hanging in there. Day Factor is climbing to 11th place. Maya is making her way to 18. Hingle Me Kringleberry is inching into 19. Senara Savage is driving a Colony FC 188, a car known for its quirky design and limited speed. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding up surprisingly well in this race. Broxworth is holding steady in 5th, while Boofina 19 is in 6th. Not much between them, so it's a tight race for that bet. Could go either way on the final lap. Nah, nuts. Just overtook Lakaiju for 25th place. Looks like they're going wheel to wheel for that spot. Nyalathotep 98 and Platinumera are nose to nose for 9th place. Hermit Media and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. Lakaiju is climbing up one spot to 25th. Nyalathotep 988 is climbing to 9th place. Hippie Langstrom is making a move to 13. N-Body Notes is advancing to 20th. The reverse layout is shaking things up with tighter corners and less straight line speed advantage. The leaders are holding firm, but the midfield is all over the place, trying to find grip and overtake opportunities. Broxworth is climbing to 4th place. Maya Chunk is now in 14. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 15th. Nyalathotep 98 is driving the Eurobrun R188, a car known for its quirky design and less than stellar performance. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:25.818. Looks like they're managing to stay competitive despite the odds. Broxworth is climbing to 3rd place. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Architect is advancing to 7th, inching closer to the front. Dicey Shanes is making a move to 21st. Still ways to go, but at least they're moving. Toucan's Flora is driving a Colony FC 188, a car known for its simplicity and struggle for competitiveness. Their race seems challenging as they are currently in the last few positions and have a slowest lap time compared to others. Wow! Sullijadown in 81 took the top spot. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Well done. Congratulations to Solid Shadow 981 on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. And for the drivers still in the running, Maya definitely made the most overtakes today. That's a pretty sweet prize, a classic 1988 Ferrari F187 88C. Someone's gonna look good driving that around. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Oschersleben circuit, I would go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged power and a reputation for being quick in the corners. Plus, it's sporty enough to keep up with the best. The others are fun, but I think the F45 has the edge when it comes to combining power and agility. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on your chance to see which vehicle will dominate this AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel of a 2012 Ford Focus RS and ICE in a 2015 Seat Leon. Now, given these cars, the Focus RS is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged punch, perfect for the twists and turns of Oschersleben. The Seat Leon, while a solid car, tends to be a bit more practical and less aggressive when it comes to racing performance. So, if Dale can leverage that turbocharged power and the agility of the Focus RS, I'd say he's got a pretty good shot. ICE Seat is no slouch, but I think Dale's car might have the edge here, especially if he handles the corners with some finesse. In the end, I'd probably give the edge to Dale just because of car choice and the potential for a stronger overall performance. But hey, surprises are part of the fun, aren't they? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack we've got Leon Yashin in her shiny 2015 Seat Leon, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to her lead or if these AI cars have plans to surprise us. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind her in second place. Captain Canadian is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy just snatched the lead, moving up one spot. ICE is also climbing now in fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and ICE are nose to tail fighting for that fourth position. Dale Earnhardt's Ford Focus RS is currently in fifth place, holding steady. Looks like he's keeping it cool in the middle of the pack. Well-placed V is climbing up to 13th place. Ziades Tross is now in 15th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 11th place with a 2017 Audi R S3 TCR. Looks like they're quietly making their way up the field. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding a solid position, but no signs of a major push yet. Ciro Timeliev is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and currently sits in the 12th position. Looks like a steady race, but no real moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Opel Astra TCR. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing the pack ahead. Hinda McCringleberry is in 8th place driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dotkai. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Ciro Timeliev is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Tezio Rogerts is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Scuderia Veloce just snuck past Nuts to claim 9th place. Newts isn't giving up without a fight though. Ciro Timeliev is climbing steadily to 11th place, closing in. Ciro Timeliev is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in 12th place. They're just a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th place. Hinda McCringleberry is right behind in 8th. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Hinda McCringleberry is driving a 2015 Seat Leon with a fastest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along. Ciro Timeliev is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in the 11th place. They're just behind the leaders but still holding a decent position with a fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds and 48 milliseconds. Tezio Rogerts is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Amy is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Wow! Amy just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. And look at that! Amy also snagged the fastest lap, which means they can claim the 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR. Nice one. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce was all about the overtakes, making the most moves out there. They get to claim the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Great effort, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Jerez circuit was originally built for motorcycle racing and racing cars, only joined in later? It's like the track had a motorcycle personality before it decided to race cars too. Pretty stylish, right? Oh wow! This is a classic showdown of vintage muscle versus street smarts. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo in 1971 has that legendary comfort and a reputation for having a bit of a power punch. On the other hand, the AMC Matador, also from 1971, was known for its unique styling and that underdog charm. But let's be real here. The Monte Carlo's got a bit more street cred when it comes to raw speed and handling on a racetrack. The Matador might surprise us with some quirky surprises, but I'm leaning towards the Monte Carlo taking the win here. It's just got that edge in the power department. And in a race like this, power tends to win over style. So, I'd say it's also 21's Monte Carlo is likely to cross the finish line first, but don't count out the Matador's flair just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez GP and look at that. Lord Buttrell is on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. This should be interesting. Simplemackers and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langström is making a move to 6. Nuts is now in 11th place. Amin-san has climbed to 14th. And Maya is now in 16. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Edsos 21 is just ahead of Strutting Jarl. So it's a close fight. Neither has made a move yet, but it's early. Still plenty of laps to shake things up. Senyahima is climbing one spot to take 4th place. Merchik and Live and Skaldiri of the Lows are locked in a tight fight for 7. Lian Yeshin is also moving up one spot to 9. Nudes is driving a Dodge Charger, starting in 11th place. Their race looks steady so far. No overtakes or issues noted. Segche Cross is driving a Mercury Cyclone, which is known for its smooth handling. Looks like their race is not going well since they are in the last position and haven't moved up. Day Empress is driving a Dodge Charger, starting from the 21st position. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for some overtaking opportunities. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amin-san is also on the rise, grabbing 10th after passing 4 cars. Edzos 21 is gaining ground, moving up to 12th by overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yishin just snuck into 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. NSNR Savage is climbing fast, now in 10th after passing 8. APR Dope is making a move, now in 11th after overtaking 9 cars. Senyahima is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is making a move to 7th. Oscar Wolf and the Kaiju are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Amy is climbing one spot to 20. Oscar Wolf is also moving up one spot to 23. Oscar Wolf is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Maya is in 18th place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack with no overtakes so far. Newts is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 9. Senyahima is having a rough time, dropping 8 places to 11. Zimplamarcus is really struggling, falling back 14 positions to 16. Simplamarcus is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Senyahima is also making the move, now in 3rd after overtaking 8 cars. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 19th. The race is heating up. ZK Cross is climbing up to 19th place. T-Empress is also making moves to 20th place. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to 23rd place. Senyahima just snuck into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up to 4th. Looks like they're both on the move. Edzos21 is climbing nicely into the top 13. Maya is sneaking into the top 15, making a move. Edzos21 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 8.524, so they're holding steady, but not making big moves. Edzos21 is holding a slight edge over strutting Jarl right now. If they keep it clean, Edzos21 might just seal the deal. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Simple Markers and Pippi are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Senora Savage is making a move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nutz is also on the rise, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Edzos21 is not far behind, pushing through to 10th with a quick overtaking spree. Scuderia Veloz is making a bold move up to 8th place. Merchicken Live is charging through the field to 9. Liang Yashin is climbing to 7th. Looks like the top 10 is getting crowded. Liang Yashin is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. She's currently in 8th place and has the fastest lap among Monte Carlo drivers with a 2:5.585. Looks like she's pushing hard and making moves. Nutz has moved up to 10th place. Edzos21 is closing in on Senora Savage. The gap is shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry has climbed to 14th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 spot to 22nd place. Le Kaiju and another racer are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 14. Strutting Jarl and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15th. Amy is also on the move, up 1 to 19. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrill has claimed victory. Guess the throne is a little closer now. Well done. Wow, Lord Buttrill really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Well done! And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. That kind of aggression deserves a reward. Pippi, you can claim the classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from NASCAR 1970. Enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance since the Auto 24 ring has lots of sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's not going to do well. Acceleration is also key because quick bursts out of corners can make a big difference. Overall, a balanced car with good grip and agility would be the ideal choice for conquering this track. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. We've got Pippi Langstrom in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Probably nimble, but maybe a bit underpowered compared to the Evo 2. Dale Earnhardt's in the 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2, which is known for its sporty handling and the legendary racing pedigree. Given the specs and the reputation of the cars, I'd say Dale might have the edge here. The 190 Evo 2 was a serious contender in its day, and might just be the more balanced choice for a tight race on Auto 24 ring. But hey, Pippi might surprise us with some creative driving, though I wouldn't count on it. Who do you all see taking the lead in this vintage face-off? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Auto 24 ring, and leading the pack is none other than Lian Yashin in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like she's got the best seat in the house at the front. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, leading the pack. Pippi Langstrom is holding strong in second, while Dale Earnhardt is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Icar 77 and Schmerzenlev are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Abomzi and Takidokibri are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Skaycross has just overtaken someone to climb into 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is also gaining ground, now in 9th place. That battle for 9th is heating up, with Maya and Scuderia Veloce trading positions. Jagishat advances to 11th place. Jordan F and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 15th. Buckyboard climbs to 20th place. Buckyboard and Scorched Log are fighting for 19th. Der Megashat is climbing to 10th place. Schmerzenlevi is now in 13th. Mina Meistyler at 21 is making a move to 22nd. Scorched Log just climbed one spot to take 18th place. Tokidokibri and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 18th. Buckyboard and Tokidokibri are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Abomzi and Jordan F are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Tokidokibri just gained one position to take 18th. Gamasate Gamer 9000 also moved up one place to occupy the 20th position. Dare. Icar 77 is climbing to 14th place. Jordan F is now in 15th place. Scorched Log has advanced to 18th place. Nutz and Maya are neck and neck for the 11th spot. Abomzi just gained one position, now sitting in 16th. Blanky Frankie and Abomzi are fighting hard for the 16th position. Nutz is climbing up to 11th place. Schmerzen Lives is closing in on Maya and the gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a tight fight for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dij Magaket are still neck and neck for 9th place. Scorchlog has just overtaken someone to climb to 17. Buckybird is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 18. Newts just climbed to 10th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top 10. Gymnasta the Gamer 9000 is now 19th. Not quite breaking into the top tier yet, but getting closer. The Dreamkeeper moved up to 21st. Still a bit behind, but hey, progress is progress. The tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. The Mercedes Evo the Sus are holding strong, but the BMWs are hanging in there with some daring overtakes. Amy just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 position to 8th. Scuderia Veloce and CGT Cross are nose to tail for 7th. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place. Icar 77 and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dej Chad is climbing to 9th place now. Scuderia Veloce and Dij Magatat are still neck and neck for that spot. Icar 77 is advancing to 12th place. Jamasta Tagamanin 1000 is currently in 20th place with a Volvo 850. Their lap time is pretty quick, but they're stuck behind a few cars. Looks like they're trying to make a move. Schmerzenlives is now on 13th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Schmerzen Live are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Congratulations to Lee and Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Lee and Yashin for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving to come out on top. And not only did you win the race, but you also earned the fastest lap. Now, you can proudly claim the classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Well done! And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. That's a clever way to come out ahead today. You can now add the 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM to your collection. Finally, Nuts You definitely kept things exciting with the most overtakes. Your daring moves paid off, and you get to claim the 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2 as well. Nice work out there. Who knew racing AI could be such a wild adventure? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on controlling your champion in this wild AI showdown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Rio de Janeiro National Reverse Track, and James Mist is on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1996 Williams FW18. Buckle up, this is gonna be a nostalgic ride. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. The fight for second is heating up between Hingle McCringleberry and Apex Milkbag. GM Prime and Seshi T-Cross are locked in a close duel for 7. Hippie Langstrom and Sikopal are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy and I Have Eczema are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blaming Buddha just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14. Hippie Langstrom and Sikopal are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy and I Have Eczema are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blaming Buddha and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 13. Amy and Eovic Sema are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Hippie Langstrom and Sikopal are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy and I Have Eczema are locked in close fight for 10th. Blaming Buddha and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 13. Rob Swizzle just overtook Lian Yashin to take the 15th place. They are still neck and neck in that tight battle. Ihave Eczema is currently in 9th place driving a Williams FW18. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ihave Eczema is now 9th place. Newts and Ihave Eczema are still neck and neck for 9th. Flaming Buddha has climbed to 13th. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amy and Ihave Eczema are nose to nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th. Dale Earnhardt and Rob Sizzle are battling hard for the 15th spot. Newts is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 122.723, which is a bit behind the leaders but steady. The race looks like a tight battle among Williams drivers. Ihave Eczema is holding off GM Prime by a hair for 8th place. Flaming Buddha and Relaxed Few are nose to nose for 12th. Ihave Eczema is just holding off GM Prime by a car length. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Flaming Buddha and Relaxed View are swapping positions every corner for 12th. Ihave Eczema is now in 8th place. Amy and Nuts are fighting for 10th. Rob Swizzle is catching up to Flaming Buddha, cutting the gap by a second. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 40 FG01B, which is currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:22.455, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. The reverse layout is definitely shaking things up with overtakes and positioning. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace, while the leaders are capitalizing on the tight corners. It's all about precision and avoiding mistakes. Well, James Nisk just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Sure thing. Did you know that the Rio de Janeiro mini track is so tiny that even a go-kart would look like a spaceship zooming around it? It's like trying to fit a race into a postage stamp, which makes the AI driver skills look even more impressive. Who knew tiny could be so monstrous in racing? Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro mini track. Pippi Langstrump, our star driver, is starting on pole position in a classic 1975 Hesketh 308B. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Newts is really having a rough time dropping back to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into 4th. The Lightning Thief is inching up to 6th. Newts is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic F1 car from 1975. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 4th place and not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Leanne Yeshin is driving a Ferrari 312, starting from the 6th position. She's currently in 6th place, so her race seems steady, but not spectacular so far. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race in a 1975 Hesketh 308B. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 35.4 seconds and holds the top spot, so her race looks smooth so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving the Hesketh 308B, starting in 9th. They're currently in 10th, and seem to be holding steady, just behind the top contenders. Scuderia Veloce is stuck with the Hesketh 308B, which is not exactly a speed demon today. Their race looks like a slow crawl, sitting in 10th place with the slowest lap so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Hesketh 308B, which is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 0:34.88, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the top. Zerena Shang a Shadow DN5, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, but he's got some fast cars behind him. Newts is driving a Tyrrell 007, a classic F1 car from 1975. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making big moves. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Penske PC1. Her fastest lap is quicker than most, so she's definitely pushing. Looks like she's gaining on the cars ahead. Maya is in 10th place with the Penske PC1, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. She is slightly behind the top 10 but has the fastest lap among the midfielders. Looks like she's pushing hard to climb up. Amy is driving a Shadowdin 5, currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is a solid 34.573. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langström is driving a 1975 Hesketh 308B. She's holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Inga McCringleberry just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Charlotte Road Course has a mix of tight turns and fast sweepers, so a car that can stay composed through the curves without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are important too, but being able to smoothly navigate the twists and turns is what really makes or breaks a good race here. So a balance of agility and stability wins the day. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2017 Norma M30 is a newer, more aerodynamically advanced machine, so you'd think it has the edge in terms of technology and speed. On the other hand, the 2010 Oreca FLM09 has that classic endurance racing vibe, and sometimes a well-worn machine just knows how to get the job done. But considering the cars and their specs, I might lean towards Amy with the Norma. It's got a slight edge in agility and modern engineering. Still, nuts could surprise us if the Oreca finds some secret sauce around Charlotte. It's going to be close, but I'd put my money on Amy taking the win here. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at the Charlotte Road Course, and sitting on pole is Pippi Langstrup in a vintage 2011 Cytec Z11, and looks like she's got the early bragging rights, but knowing these races, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed by Scorched Log in second place, and Amy holding on to third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Plebis 3 is on the rise, now in 9th place after 3 quick overtakes. Screwjump is climbing fast, now in 11th, after 3 more cars overtaken. Velocito 14 is making moves, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Toadette TV is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 22. James Mayo is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 24th. And Maya is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to 6. Scuderia Veloce is closing in fast, the gap shrinking by 730 seconds. Plebis 3 has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Plebis 3 are now nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Scorched Log is right behind, trying to take that top spot. Ice and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 15th. Amy is holding a solid 3rd place in her Norma M30i. Looks like she's keeping pace but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Leon Yashin and Smurf are neck and neck for 4th place. Spikeballs just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Velocitor 14 and Spikeballs are fighting hard for the same spot, 14. Maya is closing in on Leon Yashin, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Vargalasvet has climbed 2 spots to reach 14th place. Spikeballs and Vargalasvet are nose to tail for that same position. Velocitor 14 just made a bold move, climbing to 6th place. Vargalasvet is also on the rise, now in 8th. Spikeballs is gaining ground, sitting in 11th. The race is heating up. Plebis 3 is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also making a push, now in 10th after passing 3 vehicles. Seiki Cross is gaining ground too, now in 11th with 3 more cars left behind. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Smurf and Name are nose to tail for that spot. Nuts and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Toadette TV is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 18 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push, now in 8th after overtaking 14. James Mayo is also gaining ground, now in 10th after a similar move. Newts is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Salmon is making a move, now in 8th after passing 3. Libis 3 is also on the rise, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is climbing fast into 3rd place. Smurf and Scorched Log are still nose to tail for 4th. I'm inching up to 6th, trying to find a way past. Calican Bunny just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Tails Australia are nose to nose for 25th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Vargala Svet to take the 14th place. Vargala Svet and Scuderia Veloz are still nose to tail for that position. Meanwhile, Velocitor 14 and Vargala Svet are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag? Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race, you really took the lead like a true champion. And a big shout out to Seishi Cross for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2017 Norma M30. Nicely done. Nudes, congrats on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of the 2010 Orica FLM 09. That's quite the prize for outsmarting everyone on the track. Great race everyone, this lineup keeps getting more exciting. Time's almost up everyone. Make your final picks before the clock runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI hands you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Toyota Eagle Mark III is known for its raw power and agility. But the Mercedes-Benz C11 has that sleek, aerodynamic advantage and a reputation for handling tight corners with finesse. It's like watching a brawler versus a dancer. If I had to pick, I'd say Zachariah TV with the Mercedes might have a slight edge because of its balance and smooth handling, especially around Road Atlanta's tricky turns. But Nuts could surprise us if he gets a good launch early on. It's definitely a race to watch and see which racing spirit takes the lead. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Road Atlanta GP, with Group C's Scuderia Veloce leading the pack in a classic 1989 Sauber C9. This beauty is starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Liam Yashin in second place. I am holding strong in third, trying not to get too comfortable. Dishonored Fox and Marja Koblech are nose to tail for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to seventh. Pippi Langstrup is inching into the top 10. Josh Crashton is climbing to 25th place. Dr. Keeps Appalele is also making progress to 29th place. Liam Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Unclearly Gaming just snuck past one car to climb to 22nd. Liam Yashin is now in first place. Amy has moved up to fifth. Dale Earnhardt is now in sixth. Josh Biosh and Connor Malati are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Architect just gained one position to move into 22nd. Unclearly Gaming and Architect are now battling it out for 22nd. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 9th place. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 10th. Zachariah TV has moved up to 12th. Nuts is climbing steadily into the top half now. U20 Plays is right behind, trying to hold on to P26. Story Forge and U20 Plays are neck and neck, no room for mistakes. Unclearly Gaming is racing a 1982 Ford Falcon and is currently in 22nd place. The race looks tough for them with no notable moves so far. Amy just snuck into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Dishonored Fox are still nose to tail for fifth. Looks like that battle is heating up. Rob Sizzle is just holding off Alan 656 by a car length for the 14th spot. Architect and Buckybird are still nose to tail for 21st place. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing up to 24th position. Rob Swizzle just overtook Alan 656 to take the 8th place. They are now nose to tail in that battle for 13. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 8th place. Jacob Bleich and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for that spot. Josh Pjush and Connor Malady are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Filthy Old Guy is narrowing the gap on Trash Crashton by just over a second. U20 Plays and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 25th. U20 Plays is inching closer to Unclearly Gaming, both fighting for 25th place. It looks like U20 Plays is trying to make a move on Unclearly Gaming right now. Amy is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Scuderia Veloce by a second and a half. CAK Cross just climbed one spot into the 10th position. Medical Bleich and SGT Cross are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th place. Dishonored Fox is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Architect has moved up to 21st position, also gaining one spot. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zachary TV is climbing up to 11th. Jacob Bleich and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 11th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 19th place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to 23rd place. Trash Crashton and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for 23. Amy is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, now just a second behind. Dishonored Fox and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Now you can enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow, big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Definitely deserved that first place. And now, a shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That's no small feat, especially in this chaotic AI race. You can now claim a classic 1988 Toyota 88C V, which is a fantastic choice if you're into vintage Group C cars. Dale Earnhardt, you've also earned your spot with the most overtakes. That's some serious racecraft right there. You get the 1991 Nissan R91 CP, another Group C beauty. Great effort from everyone today, and I can't wait to see what these cars do in their next race. Hey, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before the countdown ends or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch some AI cars battle it out? Things are about to get competitive. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park and Nuts is leading the pack in the LMP2 class, driving that sleek 2017 Dallara P217. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, Amy is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Kalakombani is now in 17th. Cherofa Kitten has moved into 20th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Jerkplace just gained one spot, now sitting in 14th. Shikomaru and Jerkplace are fighting hard for the same position, both eager to climb the ladder. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Turbo Benzina is also moving up to fourth. Turbo Benzina and Amy are neck and neck for third. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into the 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Amy is holding strong in 2nd place, but the leader is pulling away. Sadie Cross just overtook Turbo Benzina and is now in 4th place. Turbo Benzina is hanging on close behind, so expect some more wheel-to-wheel action soon. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Kikrishki are nose-to-nose for 12th. Jarek Plays and Shekomaru are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cherofa Kitten is racing a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the last few GTE cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Turbo Benzina and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and SHE Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Strutting Jarl just gained a spot and is now in the 18th position. Jarek Plays is climbing up to 13th place. Cherofa Kitten is also making moves, now in 20th place. Cherofa Kitten and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose for 19th. Keshk is in 12th place with a Porsche 911 RSR. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya just overtook for 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Scuderia Veloce and Maya still neck and neck for 6th. Cherofa Kitten climbing nicely to the 18th spot. Scuderia Veloce advances to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now just over a second behind Maya. Rusna Pomsix is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a best lap time of 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 99 milliseconds. Wow, nuts took the checkered flag? Looks like they're really nuts about winning? Congratulations! Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them for the win. That was quite the finish. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2017 Aurica 07 Acura. Nice work there. As for Scuderia Veloce, they also did an impressive job winning the bet race. They get the 2017 Aurica 07 Gibson. Well done to all the winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R has a good shot at winning the race. Its modern turbocharged engine combined with all-wheel drive makes it a solid contender on a technical circuit like Lago Maggiore East. Plus, it's known for its balanced handling and quick acceleration, which are essential for navigation through the twists and turns of that track. Honestly, it's a pretty strong choice among this eclectic bunch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let the AI steal the show without your input. Get those choices in before time runs out. We want the best race possible, so choose wisely. Well, looking at these two, we've got Schmerzenlied in a 26 Honda Civic Si and Feskis in a 2007 Volkswagen Golf GT. Both cars are known for being fun and nimble. But the Civic Si is often praised for its sporty handling and quick throttle response. The Golf GTI is also a solid contender, especially with its balanced performance. However, considering the era and the typical characteristics of these models, I'd say Schmerzenlied's Civic might have the edge in agility and responsiveness around Lago Maggiore East's twists and turns. But don't underestimate Feskis Golf either. It's no slouch. So my bet is on Schmerzenlied taking the victory here, but it's going to be a close race. Let's see how the AI handles these beastly machines. Gravy Graves is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 16th position. Captain Trippy is inching forward, now in 4th place. Liam and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 9th spot. Liam is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Gravy Graves has made a 2-position jump to 14. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing one spot to take 17th place. Red Panda Man 84 is also moving up one spot to take 19th place. Liam and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. Shaggy Cross just gained a spot to 10th. The fight for 9th between SGT Cross and Liam is heating up. Pippi Langström is now in 1st place. Zombush 86 has climbed to 8. Zombush 86 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th. Captain Trippy is closing in on Ronner and Page, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing up one spot to take 18th. Zingoshi moves up one spot to 18. Schmerzen Levi is closing in on 40 Afro, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kicking Cactus and Schmerzen Life are nose to tail for 25. Hingle and McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 30. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 17. The fight for 16th is heating up with Rusna Palm 6 and Beyond Two Dark Souls nose to nose. Zack K. Cross and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Singoshi is climbing up to 17th. Kicking Cactus is inching into 23rd. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place. Zombush 86 has moved up to 6th place. It's Bumblebee and Zombush 86 are battling closely for 6th place. Pippi Langström is now in 4th place. Amy has climbed to 7th. Newts is in 10th. The race is heating up. Liam is climbing up to 11th place. Gravy Graves and Liam are nose to tail for 11th. I am inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. Pippi Langström and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lian is in 2. And Tashkin is Auden Graves. Gravy Graves is inching up to 11th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Captain Trippy and Pippi Langström are nose to nose in that battle for 3rd. Gravy Graves and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zombush 86 is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.7 second gap. Gravy Graves has climbed one spot to 10th. Beyond Two Dark Souls has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is really having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 29. Nudes is climbing steadily, now in 10th place. And look at me, moving up 1 spot to 11. Not bad for a day's work. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Ronarum Page, cutting the gap by 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Captain Trippi and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight battle for 4th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Ronarum Page, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. Beyond Wood Dark Souls is making moves, now in 16. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Thajade Step Cross and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Newts is gaining on SSGT Cross, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Auto Union Type C. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a reputation for being a bit of a wild card on twisty circuits. The others are incredible, but their car's known for its agility and power, which should give it a good shot on the tricky curves of Cadwell Park Woodlands circuit. Plus, it's a great choice to stir up some excitement in the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park Woodlands. The Ross is starting on pole in the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like he's going to try and turn back time. Ross has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. V39 is holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Amy is now in first place. Maya has moved up to 6th. Hippie Langstrom is in 9th. The race is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th place, overtaking one car. The tight corners at Woodlands are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position seems more about patience than speed right now. V39 is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Leon Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Agri 34 has moved up to 10th place. Agrides 34 is on a tier, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, also making a move through the pack. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. V9 is closing in on the leaders, now in second. Amy is making a move, now in first place. AK Cross is climbing up to third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Newts is closing in on SCT Cross, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Newts is closing in on SCT Cross, fast enough to make it interesting. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 7th place. Leon Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, up to 6th. Hippie Langstrom is closing the gap on Leon Yashin by 2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Lian Yeshin has also moved up 1 position, now sitting at 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Newts is now 5th. Lian Yeshin has moved into 6th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, which is a classic racing car from the era. Their race looks pretty rough so far, sitting at the back with a lap time over 2 minutes. Way off the pace. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster with a decent start, but a slower fastest lap compared to others. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Nudes has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are now nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. He's currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far among his group. Looks like he's pushing hard. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Sochi Autodrome is known for its tight curves and technical sections. Acceleration is important too, but being able to maintain control through those snaking turns really makes or breaks the race here. Top speed on the straightaways is a bonus, but a car that can stay glued to the track through the twists will have the edge. Alright folks, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. wow, what a matchup! We've got a classic Ferrari from 1962 going up against a Shelby Cobra from 1964. Both are absolute legends, but given the track at Sochi Autodrome, I'd probably lean towards the Shelby Cobra 427. Its raw power and slightly more aggressive design might give it the edge on those long straights. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sochi Autodrome with those vintage supercars roaring to life. Crystal 33 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi-ton. It's like watching a piece of history race past us. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the lead. Crystal 33 is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. James Misk is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin has climbed to 6th place. Maldox FCF is also moving up one spot, now in 7th. Popcorn Slayer and Maldox FCEF are nose to nose for 7th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is right behind her, so that battle for 8th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 11th, not giving each other any room. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom has moved up one spot to 13th. Lian Yashin and James Misk are nose to tail for 4th place. Timborghini Tube and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Maldox FTF and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 9th. And Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Popcorn Slayer and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom just sneaked into 12th, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on SGT Cross by over a second and a half. Hingle and SGT Cross are locked in a tight duel for 13th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to take 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Maldox ECF are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lian Yashin is climbing into second place now. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose to nose in that tight battle for second. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 7th place. Popcorn Slayer and Maldox FCEF are nose to nose for 9th. Anonymous 83 and Sesh GT Cross are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hippie Langstrup is gaining on M-Stick, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 12th place. Anonymous 3 is climbing up one spot to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. Oh, a classic beauty known for its speed and elegance. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite leading. The race looks tight with some close contenders behind. Lian Yashin and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for the lead. Dale Earnhardt has just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Serotim Leave and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 7th. Zayke Cross and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maldox VCF is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts and Fish Inc. are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Tyler Drums 31 is just behind Amy and has a slight speed advantage with a fastest lap of 2:54.547. Amy's got the position, but Tyler Drums 31 is closing in. It's a tight finish brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to take 15th place. Ice and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 19th. Tyler Drums 31 and Ice are battling it out for 20th. Lian is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so she's definitely making a push. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427 and is currently in 4th place. He started way back in 16th and has moved up a couple of spots. His fastest lap is 2:46.19, so he's making some progress. Lian Yashin and Crystal 33 are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions in the fight for 3rd. Maya and Zero Timmy Live are locked in a close duel for 7th. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd, closing the gap. And I'm climbing up to 7th. Slowly, but surely. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Sochi Autodrome. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lee and Yashin for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they've earned themselves the Vintage Streetcar prize. And not just that, Leon also snagged the fastest lap. What a double threat! And speaking of winners, Amy took home the victory in the bet race. So she also gets to claim that beautiful 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Dale Earnhardt was busy making moves and overtakes, so he's also in the running to claim that same classic car. This race was full of surprises, but I think everyone's a winner here with some stunning cars on the line. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final choices and settle in because these AI racers are about to hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine before the countdown ends. Wow. These two are quite the throwback legends. The 1978 Porsche 935/78 is famous for its incredible power and aerodynamics, often called the Moby Dick of racing cars. It's like the rocket of the group. On the other hand, the 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyt has a strong racing history, but is probably a bit more playful and less aggressive in terms of raw speed. Given the specs and the racing heritage, I'd say the Porsche has the edge, especially on a track like Snetterton 200 that demands sharp handling and top speed. But hey, the Ford Capri might surprise us with some clever cornering. Still, I think the Porsche's sheer dominance in its class will give it a good shot at winning this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton 200. Leading the pack from the very start is the bedazzerer in the classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxbyt. Looks like it's got the pole position and is ready to make things interesting. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Budatsiro has shot off the line into the lead, with Dale Earnhardt right behind him in second. Bjornard is holding steady in third, but don't blink or they'll be overtaken. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Velocia nose to tail for 7th place. Knudsen and Pippi Langstrup are also fighting for 8th. Yamasta Tegamanin, 1000 and Indigo Paytech are locked in a close duel for 11th. Bacho Grande is having a rough time, dropping 15 places to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up one spot to 7th. Bacho Grande is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to reach 13. Notes and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Scotzer Obs and Dishonored Fox are both advancing one spot each, now sitting in 13th and 14th. Balbai, Beolap, and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Lux Ravenos and Official Class Alive are also locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Balbai Beolap is climbing to 14th place. Lux Ravenous is now in 18th place. Both making some moves today. Official Classy Live just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Maya and Official Classy Live are nose to tail. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel for that 16th spot. Dishonored Fox and Skozer Abzaz are still locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Official Classy Live just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Maya and Official Classy Live are battling it out for the 16th position. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Maya has climbed to 16. Lux Ravenous is in 18. Lux Ravenous and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 17. Amy is gaining on Badassarer, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Nuts is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, getting closer with every lap. Dishonored Fox has made a nice move up to 15th place, climbing one spot. Maya is closing in on Dishonored Fox, trying to make a move for the 15th spot. Looks Ravenous and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for the 17th position. Maya is now in 15th place, climbing one spot. Looks Ravenous has also moved up one spot into 17th. Wow, Dale Earnhardt winning again? Shocking. Guess he's just too good for the competition. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to him for taking the win. That was some solid driving. And congratulations to Amy. You crushed the fastest lap, so you're now the proud owner of that stunning 1978 Porsche 93578. Nice work? Maya, you also won the bet race, so you get to claim the same beautiful Porsche. Looks like luck and skill are in your favor today. And last but not least, Balbai Biolab, you did the most overtakes. That's a lot of daring moves. You'll be taking home the Greenwood Corvette GTX. Well earned. Everyone fought hard today. Let's see what happens in the next race. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down and your chance to pick your favorite car is slipping away. Make sure you lock in your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get those picks in. Wow, this is a real classic showdown. Inga Kringleberry in the 1988 Colony FC 188 versus Hikari Hamza in the Eurobrunn ER 188. Both are quite vintage, so it's going to come down to who strategizes better. And maybe a little bit of luck. The Colony is known for its decent handling, but not exactly a speed demon, while the Eurobrunn has a reputation for being a bit tricky, but with some surprising speed if pushed right. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Hikari Hamsam just because Eurobrunn sometimes surprises us when you least expect it. Still, don't count out Hingle. Old school cars can sometimes defy expectations. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP. Alternate with Amy starting on pole in her classic 1988 Williams FW12. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Amy is leading the race. Close behind, Sgt Cross is in second place. Third place is held by Scuderia Velosto Q. Looks like a tight pack already. Idealive just climbed to 5th place. The battle for 4th between Idealive and the Hyper 7 is heating up. Detoxins is making moves, now in 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Idealive is climbing steadily to 4th. Swell-placed LV is making a move to 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Sgt Cross are neck and neck for second place. Hikore Hamzam is closing in on Nuts, and the gap is shrinking fast. Zugstakat is gaining on Hot Bolognese, inching closer with every lap. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Sgt Cross to take second place. They're neck and neck now. No room for error. Hot Bolognese and Hingle McCringleberry are trading positions around the 13th spot. This race is heating up. Detoxins is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 13th place. Lord Batril is making moves to 18. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving in a Sella F. A 1L. Their race looks pretty tough as they are currently in 19th place, just behind another Ozella and several others. Hot Bolognese is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 20. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by a full second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up the field, moving into 13th place. Amy is leading the race in a Williams FW12 and seems to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're setting the pace and enjoying a smooth run so far. Hot Bolognese is making a strong move up to 12th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ Fast. Dale Earnhardt and Zugsterkat are nose to nose for 15th place. Swell-placed EV is climbing to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 14th place, advancing 2 spots. The F1 1988 cars are holding strong at Mont Tremblant, with Williams dominating the top spots. The track seems to favor these classic machines, keeping the newer or less experienced cars further back. The F1 1988 cars are holding strong at Mont Tremblant, with Williams drivers dominating the top spots. The track's twisty layout seems to favor the more agile and historically competitive cars, keeping the Williams at the front. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy really pulled it off! Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And look at that! Amy also snagged the fastest lap so they can claim the classic 1988 Williams FW12. Nice touch of speed. Dale Earnhardt, you're in the lead for overtakes today. Way to shake things up. You can claim the 1988 Osella FA1L. Looks like a vintage battle for the cars today. Sure thing. The 1988 Rondo M379C was actually built for the 24 Hours of Le Mans and was designed by the French racing driver and engineer Jean Rondeau himself. Fun fact is that Jean Rondeau was not just a driver but also the car's chief engineer, which makes it one of the rare cars where the driver was also the mastermind behind its design. Talk about wearing multiple hats! Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so make those choices fast or you might miss out on the race of the century. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have SEGT Cross's 1982 Mazda 77C, probably hanging in there with some classic charm. On the other side, I've got the 1983 Lancia LC1, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Given the tight corners and twisty nature of Ronleisa, I'd say the Lancia's lighter and more agile design might give it a slight edge. But hey, with AI driving these cars, anything can happen. So I'll put my chips on the Lancia for now, but don't be surprised if CG Cross pulls a sneaky move. This race is definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts with Group C2 Scuderia Veloce leading the pack. Their pole car is a classic 1985 WMP83, ready to show some vintage speed. Let's see if it can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, Ramifez 13 in second, and Thibault holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Ramifez 13 just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Thibault is also climbing, now second. Scuderia Veloce and Thibault are neck and neck for second place. Looks like a close fight there. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Chubby Panda and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 7. Nuts is advancing to 9. CG Cross and Maya are nose to nose for 5th place. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 7. Wrestling 567 is inching into 15th. T-Bone just overtook for second place. They're really pushing hard. Maya is climbing up to 4th, closing in on the top 3. That battle between Scuderia Veloce and T-Bone looks intense. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Maya has also moved up to 3rd. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Pippi Langström's car is a 1983 Lancia LC1. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, or at least trying to avoid the back of the pack. Nuts just overtook someone to take 6th place. Chubby Panda and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 7. Crazy Sweet, but is climbing up to 15. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for 9th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up the ranks, moving into 14th position. Chubby Panda is in 8th place with an Albert R4 from 1985. Their fastest lap is 1.5, 4 to 1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langström is gaining on Theo Show, closing the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Lola T616 from 1983. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd place now. T-Bone and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd. Chubby Panda is advancing to 6th place. Congratulations to Rummy Fizz 13 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13, you absolutely crushed it. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some shiny new cars. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the classic 1983 Lancia LC1. What a legendary choice. And nuts. You really went all in with those overtakes, so you get the 1982 Ford C100. Nice work, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Sure. So the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is basically like a rocket on wheels, designed specifically for high-speed racing on oval tracks and road courses. A fun fact is that these cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour. It's like the car was built for speed and adrenaline, making it an absolute thrill to watch in action. And honestly, watching these cars zoom by is like witnessing real-life science fiction. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Sulfik with the Chevrolet, and Samon on the Honda. Both are solid choices. But the Chevrolet's known for its power and acceleration, especially in a race like this. The Honda might be more nimble, but I'd wager Sulfik has the edge here. Still, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm just excited to see how this plays out. Who do you think will take the win? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and leading the pack is Pippi Langström, starting on pole with a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Orange Funk holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Justin Takis is now in sixth place, climbing 2 spots. Lian Yashin and Justin Cates are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth. Yaki Raman is also making moves up the field, climbing 2 spots to take 8th. Jake Cross just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like Veloce and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Veloce are also neck and neck for 11th. Sejtai Cross is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Seshi T. Cross are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Equinox to and Yaki Raman are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in 4th place driving a Honda IndyCar. The race looks steady for now, but no signs of overtaking or trouble yet. Samon Zamun is in 15th place with a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Might want to pick up the pace if they want to move up. Village Honda IndyCar is currently in the last place and has the slowest lap time of the race. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Scuderia Veloci's car is a Honda IndyCar, currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya just overtook Hingle Kringleberry and now sits in 4th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Orange Funk is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 53.31, so they're keeping a decent pace but not quite challenging the top 2. Just Panchakis is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 53.932 seconds. Their race looks steady, but not quite as quick as the leaders. Simon Salmon just overtook someone to take 12th place. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Salmon are neck and neck for that 12th spot. Wow! Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Guess all that playful energy paid off. Well done. Well, congratulations to Pippi Longstocking for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And with the fastest lap under her belt, she can now claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CGT. It's like the rock star of this list with its raw speed and agility, perfect for a twisty circuit like Lago Maggiore East. The other cars are impressive, but the Koenigsegg's blend of power and control would probably make it a favorite to take the win. Plus, it just sounds like it means business when it roars down the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your last chance to pick a car is slipping away. Make your choices now, before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever the AI throws in your direction. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Lago, Medjugorje East. H2OV is starting on pole, piloting a 2009 RSR Jaguar X KR GT 22X. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground or if the others are about to catch up. Newts is taking an early lead, H2 Hova is right behind in second, and CCT Cross is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dev Factor is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 26th place. Hippie Langstrom is inching up 1 spot to 4th. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Amy and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 8th place. Kyroscope and Amy are still locked in that tight battle for 8th. Apidope is climbing up to 15th. Kyroscope just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Amy and Kyroscope are still nose to tail for 8th. Ingel McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are fighting hard for 10th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Alexia X and Indus Platinum are still nose to nose for the 19th spot. Beans Streams is creeping up to 24th. Sege Cross and H.U. Hovai are nose to nose for 2nd place. Imbus Platinum just gained 1 spot and is now in 18. Willow Shrub and Imjust Platinum are battling it out for 18. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 6th place. Willow Shrub just gained a spot to sit in 18th. And it looks like Imbus Platinum and Willow Shrub are now fighting for 18. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making the move to 13. Iconic Odd and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 14. Sade Cross is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like CGT Cross is on a roll. Sage Take Cross is driving a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but might be a bit behind the leaders. Inga McCringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to nose for 10th place. Alpea Dope and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Oskzerot is gaining on Leanne Yoshin, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ebony Shadow and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for 29th place. Iconic Odd just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Connor Malady and Super Ziggy are nose to nose for 27. Oskar Tsuriot and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Willow Shrub has gained 1 position to move into 17th. Ablaz and Willow Shrub are battling it out for 17th place. Just Platinum and Ablades are nose to tail for 18th place. Bacon and LXEXNA are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Invest Platinum is climbing up to 18th place. Ablasen and Invest Platinum are nose to nose for the same spot. Bacon and LXA Exitated are fighting for 20th place. Gyroscope is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Bacon is also up 1 spot, now in 20th. The GTR class is dominating with faster lap times and tighter pack, showing the track suits their power and handling. The mix of older and newer models keeps things interesting, but the GTRs are clearly in control. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 7th place. Ablaze is climbing to 20th. Dean Streams is catching up to 22nd. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really finished ahead of the pack. Congratulations on your impressive victory. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet ride. Imagine cruising in a 24 Porsche Carrera GTR, very fancy. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you get to claim a classy 24 Maserati MC 12G T1. That's a pretty stellar prize for winning the wager. Great job, everyone. The competition is heating up. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute panic buys, do we? Get those choices in and let's see which machine takes the lead. Ooh! This is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw Italian elegance. The 1968 Ford P68 is known for its innovative design, but can be a bit unpredictable on the track. Meanwhile, the 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4 is a legendary machine with a sleek reputation and a history of dominating the competition. Given the car choices, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in speed and finesse. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, Nuts is leading the pack on pole with that classic Lotus 40 from 1965. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold up against the modern chaos. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Scuderia Veloce right behind in second. England the Kringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Amy just overtook someone to take fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Maya for sixth. Looks like a fun little duel. Maya is holding firm in sixth place while Dale Earnhardt is trying to find a way around. Lian Yashin just nudged into 8th place, inching closer to the top. Sega Cross and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrup is on fire, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to grab the lead. Nuts and Pippi are nose to nose for first place now. Say Cross is climbing steadily. Just moved up 1 spot to 8. Nuts just took the lead and is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind trying to catch up. The gap between them is shrinking fast. Nuts just overtaken for the lead. Looks like they want to keep that spot. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for second. This race just got interesting. The battle between Amy and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Expect some serious moves soon. Amy just snuck into second place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for second. Maya climbs to fifth, inching closer to the front. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Looks like they're on the move. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to fifth. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Lian Yashin is now seventh, making progress, but still a ways to go. Ectoplasm is climbing up to 9th place. N-Body Notes is also making moves, now in 10th. Katie Cross just sliced through the field to grab the lead. Notes is giving him a run for his money at the front. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 2nd place. That battle for first between Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely to 5th, looking to make a move. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Newts follows closely behind in 2nd. Amy climbs into 3rd place. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th, not bad at all. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Lions Vania Water Moeth Delay. Hashtag Yesus tries and making a move to 21st. Osterrod is driving a 1977 Holden Torana. At 9X they're currently in 16th place and have a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Tim Tuba is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. They're currently in 15th place with a lap time of 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 4th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Clearly, they know how to leave the rest in the dust. Wow, Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the checkered flag. They really showed the competition what speed and skill look like. And it looks like we've got some shiny new cars up for grabs. Scuderia Veloce, since you grabbed the fastest lap, you get the legendary 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. That's a true piece of racing history. Maya, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of a sleek 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4. I hope you're ready to turn some heads with that beauty. And Amy, for the most daring moves and overtakes, you've earned the 1966 Lola T70 mark on E4. That's some serious racing flair. Great job to everyone involved. This was a fun ride. Sure. Did you know that Super Trofeo cars are designed to look super aggressive, but are actually quite easy to handle for amateur drivers? It's like giving a race car a friendly face, so you can pretend you're a pro even if you're just here for the fun. Well, with those stats, Pippi Langstrom seems to have a slight edge in wins, and a better overall rank. But remember, it's a race at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, where skill and adaptability can shake things up. Dale Earnhardt might have more races under his belt, but Pippi's just a tad more successful overall. So, I'd say Pippi might just edge out in the end. But don't count Dale out, he's got the experience. This one's going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Starting on pole in the Super Trofeo class is Fortiafro. Behind the wheel of a sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan St. Let's see how this beauty handles the tight turns. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Grande Live has climbed to 5th. Relaxed Fuse in 7th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Maya is in 8th place driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan St. The race looks tight with her just behind the leaders and pushing to move up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 3rd place with a Lamborghini Huracan St. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. The race seems tight behind the top two. Deke Cross is driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan St., starting in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 12th place. Tsingoshi is chipping away at Zeshiti Cross's lead, now 1.3 seconds closer. Amy is making her way to 16th place. The Super Trofeo cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners favor precision over outright speed, so the race is all about who can keep it clean and avoid mistakes. Ixajax is currently in 4th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 0:55.624. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like a steady race for now. Udaria Veloz is running a Lamborghini Huracan Saint and is currently in 3rd place. They've been quick with a best lap time of 55.257 seconds but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more pace to catch up. Gandilayev is in 6th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their fastest lap is 0:55.295. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring aggressive overtakes. The top drivers are staying close, but the shorter lap time suggests it's all about precision and daring moves. Dale Earnhardt is in 16th place, starting from 13th. His fastest lap is 0:55.657, so he's slightly off his best but still in the mix. Looks like he's trying to catch up. Zachary TV is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 0:54.474. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and they seem to be holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging for higher positions yet. A fun fact about the 1975 Ferrari 312 is that it was designed with a revolutionary turbo-charged engine. It was one of the first Formula One cars to feature a turbo, which gave it a serious boost in power and made it a real game-changer on the track. Plus, it was driven by the legendary Niki Lauda, so it definitely has some racing royalty on its side. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choices fast or they'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomly picks for them. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. We've got Kickaslady X3 in a vintage Fittipaldi FD03. A car from the 70s that's probably more about style than speed at this point. and Max Spirally in a BRMP201. Another classic. But both of these cars are like racing relics with a lot of history, and probably a lot of charm. Honestly, with these two, I'd say it's a game of nostalgia versus raw racing pedigree. The Fittipaldi might have a slight edge if it's been well maintained, and given some modern tweaks in the simulation. But the BRM has that legendary status, and might surprise us with its handling over the Nürburgring's tricky corners. If I had to pick, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Fittipaldi because it's a little more iconic in racing history. But don't quote me. These vintage cars are unpredictable and could throw a curveball at us. Let's see who's got the better driver skills. Oh wait, they're both AI, so it's all about machine tonight. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nürburgring Molenbeek. Leading the pack is the F1 1975 class car, a classic Lotus 72E from 1975, starting from pole position. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Pippi Langström has dropped back to 8th place. Gigareta Sport is climbing to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd. Pippi Langström is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Max Spirally and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 5th. Newts and Kickus Lady X3 are battling hard for 7th. Newts is really having a rough time dropping to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Meanwhile, Max Spirally and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th. Max Spirally just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is now in 11th. Aisley and Lithocop are nose to nose for 13th. Zettenchitty Cross is driving a Shadow Dean 5, a car known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap of over 44 seconds, and they're currently in the 12th place, trailing behind the leaders. Max Spirally advances to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 5th. Wanabakito jumps 2 spots to 6th. Pippi Langström is driving a Hill GH1, starting 3rd and currently in 14th place. Her fastest lap is a blazing 40.582 seconds, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like she's making some moves but still has ground to cover. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Hill GH1, starting in 5th place. He's currently holding on to 5th and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's got a solid pace. Lithocarp is climbing to 12th place. Pippi Langström is now 13th place. Newts is making a move to 15th place. Aisley is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They're currently in 15th place but have the fastest lap of the race, so they might be saving some pace for a late push. Scuderia Veloce is closing in fast on Maya, now just 19 seconds behind. Lithocarp has climbed to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 12th, making moves up the grid. Max Beerley is really having a tough time now in 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is also making moves up to 3rd. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now 5th. Amy is making her way to 7th. Lithocarp is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 9th. Esley has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Newts is making a move up to 14th place. Maya is right behind, climbing to 15. Looks like the race is heating up just a bit. Scuderia Veloce driving the BRMP 201, which is currently in the 6th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. Pippi Langstrom just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Lithocarp and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 8th. Aisley is closing in, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Aisley is climbing to 9th place. Max Beerley is now in 10th. Newts has inched up to 13th. Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on their victory at Nürburgring. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport. They really showed us what they're made of today. Now, a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage 1975 Hill GH1. Well deserved. Keep those engines buzzing. Sure thing. The 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix was actually known for its impressive engineering and speed during its time. But here's the fun part. It was powered by a massive 3-liter engine, which was quite a beast back then, and it helped Sunbeam take the checkered flag in the 1923 French Grand Prix. Imagine that, a car from nearly 100 years ago, still making waves and showing off its vintage charm. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. Bunnies of Doom with a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth is definitely known for its nimbleness and sporty vibe. So I'd say it's got the edge on tight corners and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze with a 1927 Delage 15 S8 must be bringing some serious vintage flair. But that car probably struggles with modern track demands, especially at Goodwood's curves. If we're betting based on agility and current racing tech, I'd put my chips on Bunnies of Doom. But hey, with vintage charm on the line, anything can happen. Who do you think has the upper hand? Ashen Enriton is making a move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 19th position. Aerotech is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd place. Zerotinalev is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Gahenstrom is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Catgirl TM is dropping back 9 positions, now 23. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 1 place, now 5th. Catgirl TM is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 22 cars. Husky Hog is right behind her, both battling fiercely for the lead. Meanwhile, Amy and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Lien Yeshin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. I am climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Ashen Enriton is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Zero Team Alive is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Aerotech, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 4th place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 6th. Marty Freeze is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, now in the top 15. Amy is dropping like a stone, down to 22. It's their pair just gained a spot, now in 10th. Maya is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 20 cars. Husky Hog and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Catgirl TM is climbing up the ranks, now in 22nd position. She's locked in a close battle with Nuts for 21st. Aerotech is closing in on Dale Earnhardt pretty quickly now. Kreisgoffer just moved up one spot to 15. Schalesy and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for that 15th place. Zero Team Live just overtook for the lead. Husky Hog is right behind, not giving up easily. Bunnysoft Doom keeps climbing, now in 5th. It's Theraper just overtook someone to take 7th place. Marty Freeze is now in 8th after a move. Hingle McCringleberry is in 9th, climbing up the ranks. Lian Yashin's really having a tough time and dropped 6 places to 17. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 spot and is now in 11. Zeiss HK Cross has also moved up 1 place to 12. Asheneriton is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry like a heat-seeking missile. Pippi Langstrom and Schalesy are locked in a battle for 15th place. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Wrestling 567 is climbing up 1 spot to 17th, making moves. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 15th place. Catgirl TM is making moves and is now in 20th position. Its Therapair is now within striking distance of Aerotech Deore. Shekek Cross is gaining on Scuderia Veloce but still has a ways to go. Catgirl TM is inching closer to Nuts, but the gap is still a bit stubborn. Bunnies of Doom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Marty Freeze's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Seage Cross and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Nuts fast enough to make a pit stop look like a vacation. Husky Hog is chipping away at Zero Time Alive, but not quite enough to catch them yet. Bunnies of Doom just jumped a spot to take 4th. Maybe they're trying to skip the middle of the pack. Aerotech is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now just a second and a half away. Catgirl TM is gaining on Nuts quickly, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Well, look at Zerotan Live speeding to victory. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Zero Team Live really showed everyone how it's done? Big congrats to you for taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing prowess paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Alright, fun fact time. The 1960B RMP-48 was known for its very optimistic approach to racing power. They put a big V8 engine in a pretty small car, which made the car quite lively and, let's just say, a little unpredictable. It was like giving a kitten a leash and hoping it won't run wild. Not exactly the most reliable or smooth ride, but definitely a memorable one in racing history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a turbocharged race car. So get your selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left at the end. Hurry up, let's make this race even more nail-biting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Montmello with Dale Earnhardt in the lead, driving a vintage 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Who knew history and racing would collide like this? Stay tuned to see if classic speed can hold off the modern chaos. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the pack, holding on to first with some style. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Gordini T32 from 1955. Looks like he's holding a solid third place, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a Maserati 250 FT2, a classic racing legend. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Nuts. Just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Saycross is also climbing up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on the push. Nuts is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the gap to Siege Cross by a second. Siege Cross is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 5th, eyeing the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 6th, not giving up just yet. Scuderia Veloz is dropping back to 9th place. Sheikh Tross is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 4th place. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, but the straightaways are testing the top speed of the newer models. Seishi Cross is driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958, a classic sports car automotive. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute, 0 seconds, and 6 tenths. Looks like they're pushing hard. Sergei Stryakoris is driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958, a classic sports car. They're currently in 10th place but have the fastest lap of the race, so they're pushing hard. Nuts is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrumpf, now just a few seconds behind. Sage Cross is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt with a small but steady push. Amy is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a classic that's holding steady in 8th place. Looks like she's hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Sage Cross is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, fast enough to make it interesting. Nuts is inching closer to Pippi Langstrumpf, but still has some ground to cover. Well, the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were a wild mix of innovation and chaos. Fun fact is, back then, cars didn't have much in the way of safety features and drivers would often wear just a simple cap instead of a helmet. Imagine racing at top speeds in those vintage machines where the safety gear was pretty much non-existent. It's like the Wild West of racing but with a lot more horsepower. Oh wow, this is a pretty vintage showdown. Dale Earnhardt, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, versus Trish Preston in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, both classics. But the Auto Union Type C is known for its speed and engineering prowess back in the day. The Alfa Romeo is a beauty, but might be a tad more about style than outright speed. My money's on Dale. The Auto Union Type C was a real beast on the racetracks, and probably has the edge in this matchup. Trish Preston's Alfa is a classic, no doubt, but I think the Auto Union's engineering makes it the favorite for a win today. We'll see if the game AI surprises us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most, and Henfatig is sitting on pole in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. See, imagine that racing back in 1930 style, but with a bit of elegance. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Henfatig has taken an early lead. Axton Hicks is right behind in second, and Ixnobodixel is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Shikamaru is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Axton Hicks is holding the lead and just gained 1 position. Henfatig and Axton Hicks are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Scuderia Veloz is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aerotech is climbing fast, now in 20th after also passing 3 cars. Epic Sugar is gaining ground, now in 3rd after moving up 2 spots. Scuderia Veloz advances to 10th place. Maya and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 12th. 2 Ps and a podcast climbs to 14. Seg K Cross is driving an Auto Union Type D, known for its power and agility. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Rosaurus just overtook Hingle McCringleberry, and now they're nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Epic Sugar is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. 2Ps and a podcast is inching closer to her in 13th place. Sheikumaru and 2Ps and a podcast are nose to nose for 13th place. Maya is currently in 11th place driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. The race looks tight with her staying close but not quite making moves yet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Sheikumaru are still neck and neck for 14th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot and is now in 22nd. Trish Creston and Stephen Brinkley are battling hard for 22nd. Zabrandegen is climbing up to 11th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Zabrandegen for that spot is heating up. Dacia Cross is also making moves, now in 16th place. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:46.577. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 11th. Zaka Cross and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Epic Sugar is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Ishidais, Athankid up to Purisidiu. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up one spot to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place. Trish Creston has climbed to 21st. Stephen Brinkley is in 22nd. Epic Sugar is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, which is known for its power and reliability. They are currently in 5th place, close behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds and 44 milliseconds. The race seems tight for them. Well, look at that. Axton Hits took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the chicane in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Axton Hits took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You drove like you stole it. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. A true beauty from the 1930s Grand Prix era. Don't forget to cherish that vintage ride. Oh! The Huachalalium Largo ante Horario track is quite the twisty challenge. Did you know it's famous for its sharp turns and sudden dips that leave even the most confident AI racers scratching their digital heads? It's like the track decided to throw a curveball at every lap just to keep things interesting. It's definitely not the place to be overconfident, because one wrong move and you'll be taking a scenic detour into the gravel. Wow, what a matchup! Both of these cars are absolute legends from the same era, but with very different reputations. The Auto Union Type C is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on tight corners. It's the classic favorite for its nimbleness. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz W125 was a powerhouse with a massive supercharged engine, making it a dominant force on straightaways, but maybe a little less agile around tight corners. Given the track is Huachalalum Largo Antihorario, which sounds like it has plenty of curves and turns, I might lean slightly toward the Auto Union Type C for its superior handling. But don't count out the Mercedes, especially if it can leverage its raw power on the straights. Though, if I had to pick a winner based on this information, I'd put my chips on the Auto Union Type C. But honestly, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Huachalalum Largo Antihorario. And leading the pack is the Neo Texan in a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. Talk about a vintage pace setter. Neo Texan is taking an early lead, with Pippi Langstrump right behind in second place. Ingo Nick Kringleberry is holding on to third for now. Notes: just overtook 2 cars and is now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Skydinainus and Julia Davisonis. Elenius Tunnel Cross is timing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrump and Neo Texan are nose to nose at the front. Shoebox TV just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Amy and Shoebox TV are now locked in a close duel for 7th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Nuts and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Maya has climbed to 8th place, making a nice move forward. Amy's Mercedes-Benz W125 is holding steady in 10th place. Looks like she's not making any dramatic moves that's staying in the hunt. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Huachalalum Largo Antihorario favor the more agile Auto Union Type C and D models. That's why they're leading and holding positions. Newts is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Shoebox TV is running an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Maya. Looks like a tight battle for that position. The tight corners at Huachalalum Largo Antihorario are favoring the cars with better handling and acceleration. The leaders are staying consistent, but the slower laps from the back suggest the track's tricky turns are causing some chaos. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Auto Union cars, helping the leaders maintain their positions. The Mercedes and Maserati are struggling to keep up with the pace here. Neotexum is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone else pulls a miracle. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 6th place, and quite a bit behind the leader. Neotexum is leading in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic racing legend. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Shotskis and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like Lil Sprout just made a move to take 10. Shotskis might be looking for a comeback. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Shoebox TV and SCT Cross are still nose to tail for 6th. Myself and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in but not setting the pace. Wow, Neotexum really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Neotexum really pulled off a fantastic win. Congrats on taking the top spot. Truly impressive driving from our AI racers today. And a big shout out to SGT Cross for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that gorgeous 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. What a classic. Nuts. Also deserves a special mention for those daring overtakes. You can proudly claim the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Sounds like it's ready to roar. Great effort from everyone involved. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. It was known for its impressive size and luxury. And back in the day, it was one of the most comfortable rides on the road. Plus, it had a V8 engine that could make it move surprisingly quickly for a big car. Which is pretty funny considering how much it looked like it was built for a king. Definitely a classic that screams style and power. Guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll end up with the slowest one on the grid. Alright, so we have a classic muscle car versus a sporty modern rally machine. The Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966 is a solid choice for power and straight-line speed, but it might struggle with the tight turns and high speeds at Talladega. On the other hand, the 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX is built for agility and handling, which could give it an edge in navigating those long, fast corners. If it's a straight-up speed contest, I'd probably lean towards the Nova because of its raw power. But if the race involves any maneuvering or quick sprints between cars, the Subaru might just surprise us all. Honestly, I'd say it's too close to call, but I'm betting on the Subaru for the win, just because modern tech usually has the edge in control and stability at those kinds of speeds. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Talladega with X Ragnarok's in the lead, driving a vintage 1984 Audi Sport Quattro.D. Who knew a classic could still race like this? Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. X Ragnarok's is leading the race, followed closely by Dishonored Fox in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. S7 Games is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Flappy Umera is also on the move, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Amy is making a move too, now in 25th after overtaking 3 cars. No! Just blitz through the field to take the lead. Flappy Umera isn't far behind, climbing fast to second. Aussie Dwyer 1002 is making a move, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a statement, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. X Ragnarok's is not far behind, moving up 26 spots to claim second. Rookie Miriki is also on the rise, overtaking 27 cars to secure third. Things are heating up at the front. Rekuharu G is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 24th place. X Ragnarok's and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. S7 Games just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in fast on SHT Cross, cutting the gap by almost 14 seconds. Risva Chingyo is gaining on Kaiosify too, closing in by over 9 seconds. X Ragnarok's and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. X Ragnarok's and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose at the front. S7 Games and Flappy Umera are locked in a close fight for 4th. Aisley just overtook 1 car to climb into 8th place. Aisley and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 7th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also on the move, now in 16th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. S7 Games has gained 1 spot, now in 4th position. Stephen Brinkley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amy is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Ian Zagnaroks and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Aisley just nudged into 5th place. Devon Games and Eggsley are nose-to-nose for 4th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Aisley and Devon Games are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Scuderia Veloci's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Amy just made a move up 1 spot, now in 10th. Ian Zagnaroks and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose at the front. Aisley has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 4th. Just Panchakis and Platni Umera are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Ragnaroks and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-tail at the front. Aisley just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Ruki Miriki and Eggsley are locked in a close fight for the 3rd position. Ragnaroks and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Aisley is closing the gap, now just over a second behind Ragnaroks. Stephen Brinkley has made a move, climbing up to 6th place. Aisley and Ragnaroks are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Amy is making a move, up 2 spots to 7th. Ragnaroks and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 1st place. Aisley and Ragnaroks are fighting hard for 2nd. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to climb into 4th. Ragnaroks just overtook for the lead. Pippi Langstrup and Ragnaroks are nose-to-tail for 1st place. Aisley and Pippi are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Pippi Langstrup and Ragnaroks are neck and neck for the lead. Aisley and Pippi are also trading paint for 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley and Eggsley are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Stephen Brinkley is on a tear, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 3rd. The battle between Amy and Pippi Langstrup is heating up for 2nd place. Wow! Stephen Brinkley just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Wow, huge congrats to Stephen Brinkley on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill, even if it was all AI magic. Now Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a classic beauty, a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage 4600. Nice choice. Looks like it's time to upgrade your collection with some serious style. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a racing car on a straightaway. Get your choices in before the buzzer and let's see which whiplash-worthy ride will dominate this race. Oh, the 1988 Eurobrunn ER188 is quite the underdog in racing history. Fun fact is that Eurobrunn was actually a collaboration between a Swiss and a Dutch company, and they barely had the budget to keep their team afloat. So, this car's basically the racing world's version of a DIY project. It might not have won many races, but it definitely adds a charming touch of the "we tried our best" spirit to the grid. Ooh, this is quite the showdown. The McLaren MP44 from 1988 is a legendary car, known for its incredible speed and dominance during its time. It's lightweight, agile, and packed with the power of the Honda engine. On the other hand, the Minardi M188, while a solid racing machine, is less iconic and tends to be a bit more of an underdog in this scenario. Given the cars and their histories, I'd put my money on Wanga Tank 72722. And the McLaren? It's like putting a cheetah against a very determined but slightly slower predator. But hey, never underestimate the AI's ability to throw surprises our way. Alright everyone, welcome to the race at Anderstorp. Gaming Tofite Cancer is on pole position in a classic 1988. Lotus 100T, let's see if that old school magic can hold off the modern metal. Gaming Tofite Cancer has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langström right behind in second place. Seike Cross is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kozinskost and SSGT Cross are neck and neck for third place. Leon Yashin and Kozinskost are fighting hard for fourth. Hinkel McCringleberry and Leon Yashin are battling for fifth. Kozinskost and SGT Cross are nose to tail for third place. Nudes is climbing up to 12th. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the next spot. Nuts is driving an Ozella F, a 1L, which is known for its lightweight design and tricky handling. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in the 13th spot with no major moves yet. Kozinskost is driving an Ozella F, a 1L, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Pippi Langström is climbing up to take the lead. Gaming Tofite Cancer and Pippi are nose to nose for first place. Seik Tross is gaining ground. chopping down the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, now leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in behind her, climbing to third place. Malduk CFCF is right there too, pushing up to fourth. Things are heating up at the front. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 10th. Lian Yashin is now in first, making a strong statement. Artit Cross is also moving up, now in second. Things are heating up at the front. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maldok CFCAF and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Maya Fast, now just over a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is closing in behind him. Super Siggy is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the leaders. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Siggy has climbed 1 spot to 4th. Dale Earnhardt is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 5th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 9th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is now in 10th. Tozeng's Coast has moved up to 11th. Notes just sliced through the field and now leads the race. Hingle McCringleberry is right on their tail, both battling for the top spot. Amy is closing in on the top 3, making her way up steadily. Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead now. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in 2nd. And look at Maya climbing up to 3rd place, making a nice move. Maya is now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the pack. Super Siggy has climbed to 2nd, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt is in 3rd, but he's not giving up easily. The race for 2nd is getting intense, with Dale and Super Siggy battling closely. Dale Earnhardt and Super Siggy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in 4th. Amy is chipping away at Nuts, closing the gap by a full second. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Lotus 100T, but seems to be having some serious issues with their timing, as their fastest lap is listed as 99.999. Looks like they might be out of the race or just having a bad day. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congrats on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for taking home the victory. That was an incredible race, and you totally deserved it. And hey, look at that. Maya also snagged the fastest lap. Nice work claiming the 1988 Williams FW12. It's a classic for sure. Dale Earnhardt, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. That's no small feat. And you've earned yourself the 1988 McLaren MP44. Great effort from everyone. This race was truly exciting to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since Atlanta Motor Speedway is known for its high speeds and banked curves, having a car that can stay glued to the track through the turns really makes or breaks your race. Sure, raw power is fun, but if you can't keep the car on the road when it matters most, you're not winning any races. So, agility and cornering control would be the top priorities for this one. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the track. Oh, what a matchup! On one side, we've got the classic 1986 BMW M3E30, a true legend in the racing world with its fantastic balance and rear-wheel drive charm. On the other side, the 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6, known for its gorgeous styling and unique V6 roared tour. Given the track's high speeds, the BMW's reputation for handling and stability might give it a slight edge. The E30 is a bit more refined in the racing environment, especially with its lightweight and proven track record. That said, the Alfa has a certain flair that could surprise us, especially with the AI's unpredictable nature. But if I had to pick a favorite just based on car performance and driving dynamics, I'd lean toward the BMW. It just seems like it's built for this kind of challenge. Still, don't count out the Italian stallion just yet. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and Amy is starting right at the front. Driving the 1987 Buicks looks like she's got the early lead. But with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Donaldson 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Le Croissant 1980 is in third, already trying to find a way around. Nuts is making a nice push, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has claimed the top spot, inching ahead of Le Croissant 1980, who is now in second. Jordan F. is climbing up to third place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is making a move, now in 15th after passing 5 cars. Catgo TM is also on the rise, now in 19th after overtaking 4 cars. Jordan F is climbing up to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 3rd. La Croissant 1980 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are nose to tail for 4th place now. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Emerald Tig 398, chopping a second off the distance. Jordan F is really closing the gap on Amy, now just a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to 4th place. And look at that, I'm moving up to 5th, just behind Hingle. Gabby and Dongaton 3 are nose to nose for 8th place. Zeki Cross is sneaking up on Gabitha Minimac, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Pani 3, chopping the distance by 1.8 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 8th place. Taisa Dongaton 3 is still locked in a close fight for 9. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground to take 11. Maya is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Zinaskat Cross just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dongaton 3 are nose to nose for 10th. Jordan F and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 4th place. Akaz is charging hard, now just 1.2 seconds behind Gabitha Minimac. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Tasty Cross is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Avian charts in 1980's tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is creeping up on Emerald Tig 398, also by 1.2 seconds. Shron is inching closer to Pani 3, same gap reduction. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Ew. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really just showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You truly deserve it. And hey, Pippi Langstrumpf, you've earned the fastest lap award. That means you get to claim a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Nice reward for some serious fast driving. I guess it's safe to say today's race was pretty exciting. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to 0. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have chubby boy RJ with a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, which is more known for its practicality and safety than speed. It's like bringing a trusty old tank to a race. On the other side, SGT Cross in a 1993 Renault 19, which is a bit lighter and might have some nimbleness going for it. Honestly, the Volvo might struggle to keep up on the tight corners of Black Cat County Short, but don't count it out entirely. It might just plod its way to the front if the race turns into a test of endurance and steady pace. Meanwhile, the Renault could have the edge in agility, but it's still a 90s compact. My money's on the Renault in this one, mainly because agility and a lighter frame tend to win in shorter tracks like that. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown today. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lazy Towner is now in third place. Newts and Lazy Towner are still nose to nose for that position. GC Productions has climbed to sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners of Black Cat County Short are favoring the more nimble cars, keeping the top positions close and making overtakes tricky. The tight corners seem to favor the older Peugeot and Volvo models, keeping them close at the front. The track's narrow layout is likely making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Uncle Tobin just overtook 2 cars to move into 9th place. Maya is right behind him, both fighting for that 9th spot. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Lien Yashin and Dale are now nose-to-nose for the top spot. Uncle Tobin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 8th place. Chubby boy RJ is chipping away at my lead, closing in by over a second. Amy is making her way to 15. Lazy Towner is now in 2nd place. Lien Yashin and Lazy Towner are still battling for that spot. GC Productions has moved up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 11th place. Blackbeard is gaining on SCT Cross and closing the gap by a second. Rex and Sarah has moved up to 15th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing nicely into the top 6. Rex Nisserer is making a move up to 14 but still stuck in a close fight with Blackbeard. GC Productions is climbing up to 6th place. Uncle Tobin and JC Productions are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby boy RJ is sneaking into the top 10. Uncle Tobin is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Rex and Sarah is making a move to 13. The race is heating up. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place now. Lien Yashin and Nuts are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Rex and Sarah is making a move, climbing to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 Diptway. Looks like they're holding on to 8th place, but the race is tight up front. Newts is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, but no sign of a major challenge yet. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 9th place. Chubby boy RJ and Maya are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Scuderia Veloce is on the move, climbing up the grid. Uncle Tobin and Lien Yashin are nose to nose for 4th place. Chubby boy RJ just snuck into 8th after a little push. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Wow, Lazy Towner really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Looks like they didn't have to try that hard, but hey, a win's a win. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Audi TT Cup. It was specifically built for one-make racing, meaning every car on the track was pretty much identical. That means the races are all about driver skill and a little bit of luck, making it a true test of talent rather than who has the fastest car. So in a way, it's like a battle of brains and reflexes with a sleek German twist. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your picks quick, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the bunch. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have beef sliders in a 2016, Opel Astra TCR and SGT Cross in a 2015 Seat Leon. Both cars are pretty zippy, but the Astra TCR is known for its agility and handling. The Opel's a bit newer, which might give it a slight edge. The Seat Leon is no slouch either, but given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards beef sliders taking this one. The Opel's got a bit more of that modern tech and sharp maneuverability that could make all the difference around Knockhill's twisty bits. But hey, stranger things have happened, so let's see if SGT Cross can surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Knockhill and the TCR Nuts car, a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, is starting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have a few tricks up their sleeves. Newts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Scuderia Veloci in second place. Husky Hogue is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Scuderia Veloci just overtook for the lead. Nuts is hanging close behind. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Liam are nose to tail for fourth place. This race is heating up. Nudes just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Eginaride is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 13th. Scuderia Veloci just overtook the car ahead and is now in first place. Newts is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. CK Cross and Amy are nose to tail battling for the 15th spot. Nuts just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on 15. CTA Cross and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 16. Some bored boy is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack. Probably just waiting for a chance to spice things up. Iron Crosor Wooden Cross is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big move. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Hail. Dale Earnhardt is currently in the 15th place driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. His lap time is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lockgen 7 is on fire, climbing to 1st place. Egan Wright is not far behind, making moves to 2nd. And Maya is storming through the pack, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. Newts is storming to the front now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is hot on their tail, climbing to 2nd. Husky Hog is making a solid move, now in 4th. Looks like the top spots are getting crowded. Husky Hog is climbing to 3rd place. Leoyum is now in 4th. Iron Crosor Wooden Cross is pushing into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Zanina Steed Cross is racing a 2015 Seat Leon. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of some tough competition. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy is driving a 2015 Seat Leon. They are currently in the 13th place, hanging behind the leaders but staying within reach. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on Amy, who is right behind him in 13th. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, nuts, really outdid themselves. Guess they're the new king of the track. Wow, congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And props to Nuts for snagging the fastest lap too. A 2016 Opel Astra TCR is definitely a sweet prize. Annie, great job on those overtakes. You really kept the action exciting. You've earned yourself a 2015 Seat Leon, so go ahead and claim that TCRE. This race was full of surprises. I can't wait for the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability through those tight turns and high-speed corners. Zepang's layout demands a car that can stick to the road without losing grip. Acceleration is definitely important too, because there are long straightaways where speed counts. But overall, being able to finely tune the car for those sharp turns and high-speed sections would give a driver the best chance to shine here. Oh, what a thrilling matchup! Dale Earnhardt in the Reynard 95? Sounds like a throwback to some serious racing history, but does his car still have the edge in modern AI racing? On the other hand, SCT Cross in the Penske PC23 is a classic Formula One beauty that's known for its agility and speed. Given the track is Sepang, with its high-speed curves and long straights, I'd probably give the edge to the Penske PC23. It's built for those kinds of demanding corners and straightaways. The Reynard 95 is more of a single-seater champ. But in this AI race, the car's modern design and aerodynamics might give the F1 car the slight advantage. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the old-school charm of Dale's Reynard can upset the odds. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Waffling Otters by a car length. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th place. Detoxins is on the move, climbing into 6th with some aggressive overtaking. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Waffling Otters for 2nd place. The fight for 2nd is heating up. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like that pack is not giving an inch. Cloudy and Unclean Buddy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Hingle McRingleberry and It's Their Pair are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Waffling Otters just sneaked into 2nd place. Looks like the battle for 2nd is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Waffling Otters. Ixnobodixel and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 8th place. Adam Flash and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th. Hingle McRingleberry and It's Their Acre are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 4th. Ixnobodixel and Nuts are wheel to wheel fighting for 8th. Waffling Otters is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in that close fight for 4th. Ixnobodixil is also moving up to 8. Nuts. Just nudged ahead of Ixnobodixil for 8th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real scrap. Dale Earnhardt is holding a slight edge over SHT Cross. Looks like Dale might be able to keep that position if he stays consistent. The IndyCar 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and race strategy on this track. No clear advantage for any car class. Ingelme Kringleberry is driving a Reynard 95 EY, which is known for its balance and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 15th place, fighting to move up. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2016 games racing cars are actually modeled after the real-life Formula 1 cars of that season. That means they not only look stunning but also feature the detailed aerodynamics and downforce setups that made those cars so tricky to handle on the actual tracks. It's like having a tiny virtual version of those high-speed monsters zooming around your screen. Pretty neat, right? Alright everyone, get your choices in fast because the clock is ticking. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the action. Time's almost up, so make it count. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Mercedes F1W7 Hybrid from 2016 is renowned for its reliability and balanced performance. On the other hand, the McLaren MP431 from the same year had a bit of a reputation for being unpredictable, especially with its hybrid system. Given the track at Termas de Rio Hondo, which blends tight corners with some faster sections, I'd say Maya's Mercedes has a slight edge. It's a more well-rounded car and tends to handle a variety of circuits better. Sputnik and this McLaren might have some flashy moments, but consistency could be the key here. So, my guess is Maya's Mercedes will come out ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Especially if one of these cars suddenly decides to throw a diva fit. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and Pippi Langstrup is on pole in her shiny 2016 Mercedes F 1W07 hybrid. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by DCK Beziargs in second place. Bobardo is currently in third, trying to catch up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo and DSCK Beziargs are locked in a fierce duel for second. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up to 7th. Lian and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Bobardo is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also advancing, now in 3rd. DKK, Patsy Rogerts and Dale are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Aisley is trying to squeeze past Amy for 6th place. Maya is closing in on them, looking for a way through. Figueredo Sport is creeping up behind in 8th, not giving up yet. Lian Yashin and Dekisiki B0gers are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Figueredo Sport just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Teke Cross is also on the move, gaining 1 position to sit in 9th. The A Cross and Exley are nose to tail for 8th place. Sputnik NZ just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Scuderia Velocia and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lian Yashin has gained a position and is now in 4th place. Amy and DCKB Zero Girds are still neck and neck for 5th. Seike Cross has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Maya is closing in on official Klasili for Pelivan. Trifonina T3 is inching closer to 16. Trehatriyad and Trifonina T3 are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Newts is driving the Red Bull RB12 and currently in the 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. No fast lap data yet, so maybe they're just cruising. Amy just gained a spot to 5th place. DCKB. Zerogerts and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Seike Cross is climbing to 7th. Seike Cross just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Zekas and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Figueredo Sport and DECKB Zerogas are swapping paint for 7th. Amy is in 6th place, driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid. She's got a decent pace but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not challenging for the top just yet. Lian Yashin is driving a Renault RS 16 and currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:25.506, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own well in the midfield. Giga Sport is in 8th place, driving a Ferrari SF16H. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.832. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but holding steady. Looks like a mid-pack battle for them. Maya is currently in 15th place with a best lap time of 1:28.063. Her car is a 2016 Mercedes F1W07 hybrid, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep up but still has some room to improve. Ow. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's ready to take on the world. One victory at a time. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you took the checkered flag. Nicely done. That was a fantastic drive. And congratulations to Lian Yoshin for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2016 Renault RS16, perfect for some high-speed fun. As for me, I somehow managed to win the bet race, so I get to claim the 2016 Mercedes F1W07 hybrid. Looks like I'll be cruising in style, though I'll probably just pretend I'm racing for real. Great racing, everyone! Sure thing. A fun fact about the modern supercar racing class is that many of these cars are so advanced they actually blur the lines between road cars and race cars. It's like trying to decide whether you're more impressed by a car that can hit 60 in under 3 seconds, or a car that can also make your morning coffee, if you really wanted it to. It's pretty wild how close the technology is getting to being street ready and track ready at the same time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those genius choices because the countdown is almost finished. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated for a moment. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Spano from 2010 is known for its incredible speed and sleek design, which could give it an edge on the twisty Albi vintage track. Meanwhile, the Lykan Hypersport from 2015 is a beast with a lot of modern tech and that flashy exterior, but it's also quite the handful in tight corners. If it comes down to raw power and agility on those vintage curves, I'd say Pippi Langstrom might have a slight advantage. But don't count out Sexty Cross Ride. It's got that flashy look and a reputation for punching above its weight. Who I think will win? I'll put my chips on Pippi in the Spano. But honestly, it's too close to call. Might as well flip a coin. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Albi Vintage track with the modern supercars. Hingo McCringleberry is on pole, zooming in a 1998 T.V. Our Cerberus B12, talk about a classic with attitude. Let's see if he can hold that lid. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second. Amy is sitting in third, probably already planning her comeback. Amy just slipped back to second place. Scuderia Veloce now leads the race. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, no clear overtake yet. Lian Yaixin and Nuts are battling hard for fifth place, swapping positions frequently. Maya is holding steady in third place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second. Newts has climbed to fourth. Amy is leading the race at the moment. Dank Nuggins is driving a 2005 Pagani Zonda F, a car known for its lightweight design and incredible aerodynamics. They are currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. He and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 6th. Zegnyingen. Eventau CC. Not kind landing of cars. A world and not a sign evening. On of Savannamakas. Hingo McCringleberry is now in first place. King Chu 22 is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Anonymity 3 has climbed up to 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Dale, Earnhardt, and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a tight battle for 9. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 14th place. King Chu 22 is climbing to 5th. Then I didn't. Alan did Tomatades addressing Nunanis. Alan Cross is moving up to 6th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2010 Spania GT, a Spanotail. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, just a little behind the pack. Scuderia Veloce is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is advancing to 8th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Maya and Anonymous 93 battling for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Anonymous 93 are also neck and neck for 8. This is getting interesting. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning it all. And grabbing the fastest lap too. That's some serious speed. And let's not forget the drivers who earned a prize today. This Kate Cross. You pulled off the victory in the bet race, so you get to claim the stunning 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport Type. That thing looks like it belongs in a sci-fi movie. Maya, for the most overtakes, you earned the right to a 27.7 SS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo Dotty. Nice work on the maneuvering. Great race, everyone, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have official Classy Live in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, which is a sporty car, but maybe not exactly the king of the track. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4, which sounds fancy and might have a bit more prestige under its hood. Given the cars, I'd lean towards Dale Earnhardt's Aston Martin, just because it's a more high-end brand and nature of the vehicle suggests it could give a slight edge on speed and handling. But hey, the driver's skill in AI racing can sometimes flip the script, so it could be a surprise. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Buxton with Josh Biosh on pole in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. This should be interesting to watch. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Josh Biosh has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nericus is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count out the early movers just yet. Nericus and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for the lead. Pippi Langström is climbing up to third place. Leanne Yeshin is sneaking into eighth. Leanne Yashin is making her way up the field to take 6th place. Scuderia Veloz is also climbing, now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 3rd place. Maricus and Hingle are nose to nose for 2nd. I am moving up to 6th, closing in on the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. TPPPA and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 4th, and I've managed to move up to 5th. Not bad, but still chasing that top spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 14th, making some progress. Maricus is holding on to 5th place, but Lian Yashin is closing in fast. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. The race is heating up at the front. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. TPPA is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. TPPPA is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving into 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making progress, now in 6th. Sake Cross is climbing to 9th place. Shoot 'em Up is now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt is pushing into 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is chopping down the gap to Lian Yashin by 1.7 seconds. Sake Cross is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining 2 spots to 9th. Amy and Josh Biosh are still neck and neck for 3rd place. TPKPA is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf by another second. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. TPPA is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer, now in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Josh Biosh advances to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Adarina Salg is out in the comment, and the counter walk. Shoot 'em Up moves up to 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Sake Cross is also making moves up to 10th. Shoot 'em Up and Seishi T Cross are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a battle of patience or impatience. Newts is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4T. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and being in the last position. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. Well played, they really showed some skill out there. And a huge shout out to Maya for securing the fastest lap. That Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4 is a sweet ride. I know you're excited to claim it. Dale Earnhardt also pulled off the win in the bet race. That Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is a stunning car. I hope you're ready to enjoy all that British elegance. What a race, folks! Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Well, the Ottawa Drift Circuit is actually known for its tight corners and tricky turns that even the most seasoned drifters have a hard time mastering. It's like trying to dance ballet on a banana peel. Definitely keeps the AI drivers on their toes and makes for some entertaining crashes and near misses. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away, or you'll be stuck watching the others make a fool of themselves on the track. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright folks, Nuts is on pole with that classic 1992 Honda Civic Si, ready to show us how the retro slow cars can still surprise. Let's see if he can keep his lead, or if the others will catch up. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is hanging in there in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on her heels. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 4th, but the real drama is between Scuderia Veloce and Nuts for 3rd place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Seiji Cross is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is right behind, trying to snatch that spot. They're nose to tail in a tight fight for 4th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 8th, but still a bit behind. Lian is driving a 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo, known for its rotary engine and sleek design. She's holding on to 6th place, but the race is tight with several cars close behind. The track seems to favor the older, more agile cars with the top spots, while the newer models are struggling to keep up. The tight corners are favoring the older, nimble cars, like the Honda Civic and Mazda Yunus Cosmo, while the straights seem to be benefiting the more powerful cars, like the Porsche and Chevrolet Camaro. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th, still a bit behind, but making progress. The Exxonesa Narango 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, known for its rally heritage and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but the race is tight behind them. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Hingle and SXTT Cross for 5th. Who's going to blink first? Amy is leading in her 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S, and she's been quick with a best lap, under a minute. Looks like she's comfortably holding the top spot so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1990 Monte Mazda Yunus Cosmo, a car known for its rotary engine and smooth handling. He's currently in 2nd place and seems to be holding steady, but he's got a long way to catch up to Amy at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Nuts to take the 4th spot. Looks like they're about to dance for that position. Seiji Cross is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th, but the race is tight behind them. Hingle is showing some serious pace, but he's got a lot of ground to make up to catch Amy and Dale. Seiji Cross is gaining on Nuts, fast enough to make it a close call. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into the top 7, probably feeling pretty good about that move. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro Iroxy. They're holding on to 7th place but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't quite found the speed yet. Liani Yashin is driving a 1990 Mazda Unonos Cosmo.Kai. She's currently in 8th place, just behind her teammate Dale Earnhardt. Looks like she's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Amy, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory today. Nice work. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, with the fastest lap, you're up for a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. That's a sleek retro street car, so enjoy the ride. Pippi Langstrom, winning the bet race. Puts you in line for a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo.Time. Hope you like your vintage charm. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Now that's some serious flair on the street. Great race, everyone. This is why we love watching AI cars battle it out. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. And we're stuck with whatever's left. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2008 Volvo C30 might be like bringing a sledgehammer to a knife fight, especially since that car is more about safety and comfort than speed. On the other hand, Nuts in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup is probably nimble and quick around corners, but it might struggle with straight-line speed against a larger, heavier vehicle. If the race is about sharp turns and agility, Nuts might have the edge. But if it's about sustained speed and handling, Dale's Volvo could surprise us. Honestly, I'd put my money on Nuts just because that Mini is built for racing, but don't be shocked if Dale's strong presence and body of racing experience pull off an upset on some twisty sections. We'll see how it plays out. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is setting the pace on pole in that classic 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Nuts and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce just slipped into 8th and is trying to hold off the pack. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are now battling for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up 1 spot to take 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to move into 8th place. They're now nose-to-nose in that battle for 8th. Zekros and Connor Malady are also fighting hard for 10th, staying close together. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-tail for 8th. Shekai Cross is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the fight for the lower points is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Shalesy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Connor Malady and Shalesy are nose-to-nose for 11th. Connor Malady is now in 9th place. Shalesy has moved into 10th. Imogen Tempus is in 12th. It looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 19th place. Relax View is catching up to 20th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Shade Cross is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. Beans Streams just gained 1 spot to 15. Wauk CB also moved up 1 spot to 16. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some virtual cars burn rubber and maybe even take a few surprises for a spin. Bing Streams is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla Datile. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Seichai Tree Cross is closing in fast on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 8:30 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian and Hingle are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Lian is holding 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. The TCA cars seem to be dominating the front with better lap times and consistent positions. The WTC cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with the track and car performance. The track favors the TC, a class's agility and speed. Dale is holding a solid 3rd but still a good chunk behind the leaders. Nudes is in 6th, so unless Dale makes a mistake, Nuts might not catch him just yet. Looks like Dale's got a little breathing room for now. Connor Malady advances to 8th place. Shattered Pixel climbs to 11th. Imogen Tempest moves into 12th. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Now in 1st place. Hingham McCringleberry and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are locked in a close duel for 6th. No room for error there. Wow, Hingham McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a finish. Congratulations to Hingham McCringleberry for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive drive. Really showing some serious skill out there. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Listen up. Lian Yeshin. You dominated the lap times, snagging the fastest lap so you get to take home the 2006 Peugeot 308. Nice work. Dale Earnhardt. You proved your mettle by winning the bet race. So the 2008 Volvo C30 is yours. Well done. And to Scuderia Veloce, for pulling off the most overtakes. The 2006 Peugeot 308 is your prize. Keep those moves coming. The 1983 Toyota IA86. Did you know this car is often called the Hachiroku, which means 8.6 in Japanese? It's famous for its rear-wheel drive and lightweight design, making it a favorite among drifting enthusiasts and car tuners. Basically, it's the car that helped turn drifting into an art form and became a legend thanks to its presence in the anime Initial D. So if you ever see one on the street, just remember you're looking at a real piece of racing history that's still loved today. Alright folks, the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. So don't dilly-dally. Make your choice now, or forever hold your peace. We're about to unleash these AI racers and see who's got the speed, style, and maybe a little bit of luck on their side. Hurry up and pick your champion. Alright folks, Amy's taking the lead in her classic 1997 Mitsubishi GT Twin Turbo. She's got pole position at the Super 8 track, so let's see if she can hold on to that. The retro slow cars are just getting started, so buckle up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second, and SDT Cross holding third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Sagittarius Cross is hot on the heels of the leader in second. Scuderia Veloz keeps climbing, now in 6th. Maya's Mazda Oinos Cosmo is a rare rotary engine car, known for smooth power delivery. She's currently in 8th place, holding her own but not quite catching the lead as yet. Sigtay Cross has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is close behind in 2nd. No surprises yet, just a gentle shuffle at the front. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 5th place. Naiba is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nutz is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt is knocking on the door of the top 5 and 7. Amy's driving the 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady but not pulling away from the pack. Sagittarius Cross is leading in a 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're enjoying the streetcar vibe and staying ahead. Ingami Kringleberry is making a move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the lead, now in 1st place. Sagittay Cross is dropping back to 8th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Amy is climbing to 2nd place. Not bad, but still chasing the leader. Naiba is moving up to 3rd, making some progress but still a ways to go. Sagittay Cross is driving a Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the fastest lap time of just under 31.5 seconds suggests they're quick when they want to be. Sagittay Cross is driving a Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. Got it. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 3, with a fastest lap of 31.491 seconds, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1996 Nissan 180SX. Type X. They're currently in 6th place, making steady progress. Their fastest lap is 34.725 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Naibe is in 3rd place with the Subaru Legacy R from 1990. It's not the fastest car on the track but is holding steady. Looks like a solid, consistent drive so far. Damien Saint-Pras is driving a Nissan Silvius 13 from 1988. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders. Not making any dramatic moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1980 Lotus S6 Turbo Esprit. He's currently in 11th place and seems to be holding steady, with a decent lap time of 33.36 seconds. Jacket Cross is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but he's still in 8th. He might be eyeing a late overtake if he keeps this pace. Naibe is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Naibe and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 1st. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Here's a fun fact about the 2019 McLaren 600 T. It's actually a lightweight beast designed for agility with a focus on track performance. It weighs about 2,850 pounds, which is pretty light for a supercar. That means it can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds. Basically, this car is like a cheetah on steroids, ready to pounce the second the light turns green. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost done, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the action. Hurry up before the race begins. Wow, what a matchup! We've got SAT Cross in that classic 2009 Aston Martin 177. It's a beautiful car, elegant and powerful, but it's a bit older in the lineup. Then there's Leon Yashin in the 2015 Koenigsegg, a Jira RS. A real beast with some impressive tech and speed packed into that package. Honestly, the Jira RS is likely to have the edge here, especially on the Puebla Roval. The newer tech and raw power give it a nice advantage. But hey, the 177 has style and might surprise us with its handling, if the AI gives it some luck. My bet is on Lien and the Koenigsegg taking the win. But don't count a CHTT Cross out just yet. This race could have a few surprises. Oh yeah. The race is underway at Puebla Roval, and leading the pack is the Cobracle in a 2012 Noble M600. Looks like a classic start with some serious horsepower up front. Let's see if that pole position holds or if the others can catch up. Wowk CB is on the move, climbing up to 16. Zeki Cross is making a charge, now in 22. Indigo Pady is gaining ground, now in 25. Jillian Wolf is making a move through the field, now in 16th place. Waifuana and Cobra Call are nose to nose for 3rd. Dr. Keep Sapaway just gained 1 spot to 5th. Wowk CB is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Indigo Page is making a move too, climbing 3 spots. Waifuana just nudged into 3rd. Looks like she's got some momentum. Zikopal is climbing to 5th place. Aminsan is making a move to 8th. Scuderia Veloci is up to 11th. Wowk CB just overtook Jabuugi for P13. They're really neck and neck now. Jillian Wolf is closing in on them, creeping up to 15. Waifuane just overtook for 2nd place. Zikopal is also climbing up, now in 4th. Cobrakal and Sikopal are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle of the bots. Agriet's 34 is climbing up to 2nd place. Waifuana and Agriet's 34 are nose to nose for 2nd. Scuderia, Veloz and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 10. Agriet's 34 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Zikopal is slicing into Waifuan's gap, 1.3 seconds closer. Jabuugi and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 11th. Lord Buttrill and Dr. Keep Sapawewe are nose to tail for 6th place. Rome Spider and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Wowk CB is climbing up the field, grabbing the 13th spot. Lord Buttrill just nudged into 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is right behind him, so expect some fireworks soon. Toucan's Flora and Wauxy B are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Cobra Cull and Dr. Keeps Appleway are still neck and neck for 5th. Hippie Langstrumpf is advancing 1 spot to 8th. Zikapal is driving a Radical RXC Turbo 600R. He's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Zikapal, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lord Buttrill is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Cobra Cull and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose in a tight battle for 6th. Cobra Cull just sneaked into 6th place. Jaybugi is climbing up to 10th. Aminsan and Jaybugi are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Shattered Pixel and Wauxy B are nose to nose for 15th place. La Croissant 1980 just nudged up to 17th. Toadette TV and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 18th. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 13. Amy and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 12th. Zikapal is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is closing the gap on Amy by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Dante Tapsumbong Seeks are nose to nose for 24th. Wow, A Greets 34 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Agreeds 34 on winning the race. That's some impressive driving right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin, you've claimed the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Nice pick. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beast. Stay tuned everyone. The action's just getting started. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often called one of the most stylish cars of its era? It's famous for its sleek chrome details and tail fins that seem to defy gravity. Basically, it's like a rolling piece of art that just happened to be able to go really fast. Alright, with the little info we have, I'd say the driver with the proven track record and a solid number of wins is the one to watch, even though they're only ranked 12th. Their experience seems to be a big plus here. Aili might be the dark horse, but without their stats, I'd bet on the seasoned driver to take the crown. Let's see if they can turn those wins into a victory today. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Hungaroring with Arayu Serial in front, cruising in a vintage 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Classic NASCAR style, and he's starting at the very front. Let's see if age and style can dominate today. Arayu Serial has shot off the line to take an early lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Aisley is in third, close behind, but looks like they're already fighting for position. Dale Earnhardt is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trefaninity 3 is also making moves, now in 15th after a similar surge. Maya and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. VI9 is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. The fight for 9th is heating up between Amy and GM Prime. Betsma is in 12th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bailey Air d'Or. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Maya is holding 2nd place right behind Arayu Serial and looks to be in a good position to challenge. Aisley is close in 3rd, so the race is tight. The classic NASCAR cars at Hungaroring are making for a surprisingly close race, with the tight corners testing the handling more than raw speed. The cars are holding up well, but overtaking is tricky, so position battles are intense. JC Productions is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Sideria Veloce and Exley are neck and neck for 3rd place. VI9 just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Yaki Raman is creeping up to 5th. Amy is now 7th, inching closer to the top. JC Productions is climbing up to 8th place. KP Landstrom and Trefaninity 3 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. P39 is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air just like the others. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air just like everyone else. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 19th place and not making much progress. Yaki Ramen is in 6th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their race looks steady so far, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Aisley is in 3rd place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. The race seems pretty calm for now. Gianna Prime is climbing to 7th place. Amy and Gianna Prime are nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is making a move to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, just like everyone else. They're currently in the 13th place, slightly ahead of the last few races. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes and 20 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Maya is stuck in 2nd place with no lap time recorded, while Aigsley is way back in 3rd with a placeholder time. Looks like Maya might have a comfortable lead if Aigsley can't catch up soon. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, currently in 19th place. Their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 22 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but still hanging in there. YC Productions and Nuts are battling for 9th place. Betsma is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by a full second. Aisley is closing in on Nyby and has reduced the distance by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Arius cereal winning the race at Hungaroring? Looks like breakfast cereal is the new racing fuel. Congrats on the victory! Congratulations, Aereo Cereal. You absolutely crushed it out there. Great job on winning the race. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap, earning themselves that sweet 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. And nuts for the most overtakes. You're now eligible to claim the same classic beauty. Nice work, everyone! A fun fact about the 1973 Lancia Stratos is that it was specifically designed for rally racing and became one of the most iconic rally cars of its time. It was so successful that it won the World Rally Championship manufacturer's title 3 times in a row from 1974 to 1976. Plus, its distinctive wedge shape and compact design made it stand out among the more traditional rally cars, proving that sometimes less really is more when it comes to racing style. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock is ticking faster than a Formula 1 car on a straightaway. Get those picks in before it's too late. Or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Wayne Trey 94. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some virtual racing mayhem. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown between a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere and a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Both are iconic muscle cars with their own charm, but in a race, the choice of car really makes a difference. The Belvedere is a bit lighter and agile for its era, but the Camaro Z28 was built with racing in mind, especially around a track like Le Mans. It's got that sporty edge and a reputation for handling tight turns and high speeds. If I had to put my money down, I'd say the Camaro Z28 will probably take the win here. It's got the modern touch for racing, and a bit more horsepower, which could outpace the Belvedere on the straightaway. But hey, don't count out the classics. Sometimes they surprise you with their raw charm and determination. Who do you think is gonna take the victory? Alright everyone, Shoebox TV is on pole with a classic 1971 Dodge Demon 340 in vintage street cars. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the modern rivals. Maya is leading the race right now with Shoebox TV hot on her tail in second place. Let's Go is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Blackbeard is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place. Let's Go just nudged into second, inching closer to the leader. Maya and Let's Go are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Let's Go and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed one spot to third and is now eyeing the top two. The fight for second is heating up between Hingle McCringleberry and Let's Go. Let's Go and Naya are nose-to-nose for first place. Darigos just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Maho Kaos and Singoshi are swapping positions for 15th. Let's Go and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Amy just gained a spot and is now 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Crazy Sweetbutt is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 21st. Let's Go just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Amy is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Lian Yashin by 140 seconds. Notes just sneaked up 1 spot to take 9th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for 9th position. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Nuts is making a move to climb into the top 10. Singoshi is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Singoshi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Amy is right behind Hingle McCringleberry now. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and a Wildrino are wheel to wheel for 12th. Amy just snuck into 3rd place. Newts is climbing to 6th. Singoshi is making a move to 8th. Amy is closing in on Maya. Fast, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Newts has gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Nuts is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry and looks eager to overtake. Singoshi has just moved up to 7th place, making a nice climb through the field. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 4th. Singoshi is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is slicing through the field, closing in on Let's Go. Shoebox TV is dropping like a stone, now 16. None is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Wow. Shoebox TV actually won the race. Guess all those late nights paid off. Who knew they had it in them? Oh wow! Congratulations to Let's Go! You really drove your way to victory today. Nice job! And a big shout out to Zashiti Cross for winning the bet race. You can now proudly claim the vintage 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. That's a classic right there. Wingtra 94, you also earned the bragging rights for the most overtakes. You can take home the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. Looks like both of you had some impressive moves today. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The clock is almost out on picking your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before all the good ones are gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1988, so we're talking about classic machines with their own quirks and charms. Latras has the Ozella FA1L, which was known for its unique design, but was not exactly a front-runner back in the day. Hingle McCringleberry's Ligia JS31 might have had some moments on the track, but it was also not a dominant force. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean toward the Ligier, because it had a somewhat better reputation for handling, even if neither vehicle was a race winner. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Hingle just because the Ligier might handle the twists and turns a little better than the aged Ozella. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race at Red Bull Ring National has just kicked off, and T-Bone is sitting pretty on the front row in that classic 1988, a GSJ23. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position and lead the pack early on. T-Bone has shot off the line to take the lead, with me in second place trying to keep up. Amy is close behind in third, probably planning her next move. Justin Gilks is climbing to third place. V39 is also moving up, now in ninth. Lian Yashin and VD39 are nose to nose for ninth. Scuderia Velocis Ligia JS31 is holding steady in sixth place. Looks like they're just hanging around, not making any dramatic moves. Latnio Mera is climbing to fifth place. Scuderia Veloce is now sixth. Pippi Langstrom is in seventh. Everyone's making moves today. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Video 39 is now in 9th. Billy has moved up to 15th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Newts is driving the Tyrrell 017, a car known for its tricky handling. They're currently in 13th place, trying to hold on after starting in a higher position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce and Platniumera are neck and neck for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Inga McCringleberry's car is a Ligia JS31, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 51.5 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Ishii Cross is driving an Ozella FA1L, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and his lap times suggest he's not gaining much ground. Schmerzenleib is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. T-Bone and Schmerzenleib are nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. T-Bone just snuck into first place. Maya is right behind in second. Justin Giltz is closing in on the top 3. Justin Giltz is climbing to second place. Amy is getting closer to Maya by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yassin is advancing to 6th place. Zekatros is slightly ahead, but Hingle is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish for that bet. The F1 1988 cars are holding their own at Red Bull Ring, but the track's high-speed nature favors the more agile cars, like the Lotus and Osella. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially in the corners. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Lotus 100T, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:50.55, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more pace to move up. Schmerzenleib is driving a Tyrrell 017 from 1988. They're currently in the last place, and their lap time is significantly slower than others, so it looks like a tough race for them. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Lian Yashin is driving a Lotus 100T, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 6th place, making a solid move up the field. Looks like her race is going smoothly so far. Congratulations to T-Bomb on winning at Red Bull Ring National. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow, T-Bomb, you really pushed that car to the limit. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. Now, for our lucky claimers. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 1988 Osella F1L, well deserved. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so the 1988 Ligier JS31 is yours. Nice work. And Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes, so the 1988 Lotus 100T is your prize. Great job to all of you. Sure. Did you know that the figure 8 track got its name because it actually resembles the shape of a number 8 when you look at it from above? It's like a giant racetrack doodle. That's a little bit tricky but totally fun to watch. Especially when AI cars try to handle those tricky loops and crossings. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks quick. Don't let your favorite car slip away into the fog of the digital race. Time's ticking, so choose wisely before the AI takes the wheel without you. Well, this is a classic showdown. The Alpine A110 1800s is known for its lightweight agility and nimbleness, perfect for weaving through a figure-8 course. On the other hand, the BMW 2800 CS is a bit heavier but offers more power and stability at high speeds. If the race leans heavily on quick turns and finesse, I'd give a slight edge to SGT Cross in the Alpine. But if the course gets a bit frantic and demands raw torque, Nuts might surprise us with that extra grunt. Honestly, it's a tight call, but I'm leaning towards the Alpine for its legendary nimbleness. We'll see if the AI balance can beat the raw muscle of the BMW 2L. Who do you think will take it? Alright, folks, the race is live at the figure 8 track, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a stunning 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. She's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind her in second place. Hingham McCringleberry is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ren Kauri is making a quick climb up the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zekros is also on the move, climbing to 3rd place. Newts is gaining ground as well, now in 5th position. Seishi Tross has moved up to 2nd place. Newts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. J.D. Anburn has climbed to 12th place. Amy is now in the lead, pulling ahead from SGT Cross. Lian Yashin has moved into third, closing the gap. SGT Cross and Amy are side by side, fighting hard for first place. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move and now sits in fourth place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 6 positions and is now in 15th. Has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Rosaurus is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Necrophantasm is making a charge up to 11th. Simplomachus is sneaking into 13th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up. The figure 8 layout is shaking things up with tight turns and crossing points, making overtakes tricky and favoring drivers with precision. The top spots are still fluid, but expect some chaos as cars navigate the crossing. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. Rosaurus is now 8th. Renkauri is making progress to 16th. Brooksworth is closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hamid Media is climbing up to 11th place. Simplomachus is moving up to 12th place. Hamid Media is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint. They're currently in the 12th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rosaurus is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom. Less than a second now. Husky Hogue just bumped up 1 spot to 12. Looks like he's got some momentum. Scuderia Veloce is charging up to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Brogsworth is closing in on Rosaurus fast, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Ren Kauri and Anaxagorax are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on SAT Cross, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rosaurus is climbing up to 5th place. Husky Hogue is making a move up to 10th. Maya is rapidly catching SGT Cross, now just 6 seconds behind. SAT Cross and Hingle McCringleberry still neck and neck for the top spot. Husky Hogue makes a move, climbing into 9th place. Saget Cross is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Necrophantasm is making a solid move, now in 6th place. Wow, said T-Cross. Just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Way to go, Sexy Cross. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars. Scuderia Veloce. You nailed the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. You're now the proud owner of a 1973 Alpine A110 1800s, a true classic. Say, Kate Cross, since you won the race and the bet, that Alpine is yours too. Looks like you're going to have a stylish ride to match your victory. And Maya, you really went all out with those overtakes. You're getting a shiny 1967 Chevrolet Impala. A smooth cruiser for your efforts. Great job, everyone. This race had plenty of surprises. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than this race on a straightaway. Get your selections in before the final whistle blows. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Marja Koblach in a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro S. That's a muscle car with some serious power, especially on a superspeedway like Talladega. It's all about raw speed and stability at high speeds. On the other hand, Rana Rampage is in a 2015 BMW M4, which is known for agility and sharp handling. At Talladega, where staying in the pack and drafting is key, I'd give the edge to Marja Koblach. The Camaro's raw horsepower and straight-line speed should help it stay competitive in a pack race. The BMW might be more nimble, but at a track like this, that muscle car's power might be just what's needed to pull ahead, especially if it manages to stay in the draft a little longer. So, my money's on Marja Koblach. But knowing AI, anything can happen when the speed gets intense. Alright everyone, Big Boy Bets is starting on pole in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like a slow start for the 2010 and up class. But hey, it's all about the race now. The 17 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Big Boy Bets is holding strong in second place. Mediaco is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Alexi Aksate is also making moves, climbing 4 spots to 25th. Swell-placed V and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Nutz is making a statement by taking the lead from the back. Thomas Moran and Alexio Chechinates are not far behind, both climbing through the field rapidly. The race is heating up at the front. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Maya is not far behind, climbing 17 spots to second. Vina 17 is making a move, jumping 6 places into third. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nia is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, the gap shrinking by over 3 seconds. Seki Cross is climbing steadily now, in 12th after gaining 2 positions. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 15th. Lian Yeshin is making her way to 3rd, gaining 2 spots. Swell-placed V's inching closer to Majaka Blake, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Amy just made a smooth move to 12th place. Ronnie Rampage and Swell-placed V are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ixijax is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top. Vargasvet is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Mia and Wayne Trinity 4 nose-to-nose at the front. No clear leader yet. Lian Yashin is chipping away, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Sekte Cross just nudged into 10th. Domdatson 3 is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by nearly 2 seconds. Amy just gained a spot to sit in 5th place. Ixijax and Rana Rampage are nose-to-nose for 7th. Scuderia Veloci is chipping away at Spikeballs, closing the gap by over a second. Ixijax is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Amy is climbing to 4th. Swell-placed V is now in 8th. Ixijax is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place. Sade Tross and Swell-placed EV are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close duel for 12th. Rana Rampage just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Sekte Cross is moving up 2 spots to 8th. Swell-placed E is closing in on SDT Cross, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Maja Koblach is gaining on Vinha 17, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 2 spots to take 10th place. Frankenbuzz is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has reduced the gap by 3.3 seconds. Wow! Wayne Tren 94 really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag? Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned it with some fierce racing. And a big shout out to Maya for setting the fastest lap. That Venom 5 is a monster, and I can only imagine how fast you could go in it. Amy, with all those overtakes, you proved you're a force to be reckoned with. That Venom 5 is definitely yours to claim. Great effort from everyone today. Fun fact about the 2012 supercar is that despite its small size, it can reach speeds of over 140 miles per hour. That's pretty impressive for a kart, showing that size isn't everything when it comes to racing attitude. Alright, so we've got a rookie versus a seasoned veteran trying to keep their streak alive. Hingle Mick Ringleberry has definitely raced a lot, so they've got the experience edge. But that's not always a guarantee of victory. Onistics might be the dark horse here. Maybe they're quick but just haven't been racing for as long. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Hingle might have the slight advantage just because they've done so many races. But don't count out Onistics. It's vintage Laguna Seca. Anything can happen. Let's see if the rookie can shake things up, or if experience takes the podium. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Laguna Seca Vintage. Liane Yassin, in her vintage 2012 supercar, is starting on pole and looks ready to turn some heads. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Liane Yassin has taken an early lead. Egenerite is right behind in second, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Super Siggy is climbing up to 6th place. S7 Games has moved up to 8th. Kyosify and SS7 Games are nose-to-nose for 8th position. Gaming to Fight Cancer is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Marduk FDAF is inching forward now in 6th. Kyosify is also advancing, grabbing 7th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gaming to Fight Cancer is making a move, now in 17th after passing 3 cars. Aussie 22 is also on the rise, now in 18th after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tear, climbing 12 places to 11. Zupersigi is making moves, overtaking 3 to land in 19. Estes Davin Games is creeping up 1 spot to 6. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time dropping to 23rd place. Kyosify is climbing steadily into the top 6. D-Factor is gaining on T-Bone, closing the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Digimagika, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Unistix is charging through the field now in 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into 9th. Dash K Cross is making a move into 16th place, slowly but surely. Damishat is charging forward, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back now in 20th place after losing 11 positions. Unistix is also falling behind, now in 21st place after dropping 10 spots. Ozita 2002 is on the move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also making a push up to 13th place, passing 4 cars. Ian is dropping back 6 positions to 14th place, struggling to keep up. Davishat is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Nolitz is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Sekte Cross is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Nuts is charging through the field to take 2nd place. Unistix is making moves, climbing to 15th. S7 Games is closing the gap on Kyosify, getting closer by a 2nd and a 3rd. Aussie 2002 is climbing to 10th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now 11th. Eganite is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 12th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, and 41 milliseconds. Looks like they are holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 9th place. Amy is closing in on Navlin, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Madoxievtiev has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Wow! Madoxievtiev really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Maldox VCF. You really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on winning the race. Now, for the 2 drivers who earned the chance to claim a car. Well done. Lian Yashin, your fastest lap earned you a 2012 supercart. Hope you enjoy zipping around in that. And Hingle McCringleberry, your win in the bet race also earns you a 2012 supercart. Looks like you two are about to become kart racing pros. Great job, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI masterpiece race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. The 1995 Volvo 850 versus the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. When it comes to raw power and speed, neither of these cars are exactly turbocharged monsters. But let's be honest, performance isn't just about horsepower. The Volvo has a reputation for durability and comfort. But on this track, I doubt that will give it a huge edge. The Vauxhall Vectra, on the other hand, might have a slight advantage because of its lighter build and more agile handling. Given all that, I'd say the Vauxhall Vectra has a better shot at taking the win here. But hey, who knows? Maybe the old Volvo will surprise us all with some hidden racing pedigree. We'll see how it goes. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1999 Opel Vectra. Clearly, he's got some classic American intensity behind the wheel of a European sleeper. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or you might miss some action. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Say Cross and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for a way past. Amy and her rival are still neck and neck for 10th place. Lord Batril just made a move, climbing to 19th. Maybe he's finally waking up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place. Balsamic Vin 283 is now in 21st position. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail for second. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing, now in the top 20. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 1999 Opel Vectra. Looks like he's got the pace to stay at the front. No sign of slowing down. Daisy Shines and Yamchabi Panda are neck and neck for 15th place. Balsamic Vint 283 just bumped up to 17th. Tranquility is closing in on Starbucks, closing the gap by over a second. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SR2. They are currently in the 16th position and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt with a 1.2 second gap between. Maya has climbed one spot to 7th place. Yamchabi Panda is narrowing the gap to Kicking Cactus by 1.3 seconds. That battle for 14th place between Yamchabi Panda and Kicking Cactus is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 8th place. Zank Cross and Pippi are nose to nose for 8th. Balsamic Vint 183. And Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 15th. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd place. Seik Tross is climbing up to 8th. Balsamic Vint 83 is making a move to 15th. Amy is currently in 6th place with her Volvo's 40. She's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Neo Texum is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla, a classic that's holding steady in 12th place. Looks like they're not making much noise but staying consistent. Angel McCringleberry is holding off Scuderia Veloce by a car length. Pippi Langstrup is trying to overtake SET Cross for 8th place but no luck so far. Nutz and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and SET Cross are swapping paint for 8th. Starbix just snuck up 1 spot to 17th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Alice. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on winning the race. Well done. That was some impressive driving. Now, let's see who gets to claim those amazing cars. Since Scuderia Veloce also set the fastest lap, they can add the 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI to their collection. Nice! And as for me, I took the bet race and will be claiming the 1995 Volvo 850. Hopefully, it's as smooth as my commentary. Pippi Langstrup, you really outdid yourself with the overtakes. The 1993 Peugeot 405 is yours. Great job pushing through the pack.